All right. It is Thursday, and we all know what that means. It's another live stream of Let's Talk Photography. Oh, man. Thank you all for clapping. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for tuning in already. I see a few of you in here posting comments. That's what I'm talking about. I have to give you all a good old Randy Savage, all right? Oh, yeah. That's for all of you right now. So, with that said, we have a lot to unfold. And I already saw Mazman posting a comment about today's topic. Okay. And he made a very good point. So I'm going to bring that up. And I also want to talk about why I'm talking about what I'm going to be talking about. So as many of you know, we're going to be talking about, can we get back to photography? Let's get it. All right. So folks, let's first introduce my friend turning into a co-host around here. Uh we all know who he is. So let me get all my buttons right for him because he has his own song now. This guy has weaseled his way into his own theme song. Can you believe that? And then hold on. There we go. We have the one, the only with the dreadlocks. Derek. Yeah, brother. Come on in. There you go. Oh, yeah. There we go. We got Derek in the house. You know what that means. Yeah. Welcome back, brother. You already know what time it is.
Yes, sir.
It's good to have you, man, because quite honestly, we have you know what's funny? We have our best, deepest conversations off this live stream. It's a
I
damn
don't know
shame.
why.
I
Yeah, I
don't know
don't know
why.
why.
We'll be talking for an hour or two, and I'm like, anyway, every week it happens. Okay, so this week, before we get into things, as I said, we're going to be talking about, can we get back to photography, right? What happened to just shooting? What happened to learning and growing within photography and forgetting about the gear? Because it ain't the gear that's going to help you. Because if you're bad already. But before we get into it, let's get the business out the way, shall we? All right. First of all, if you haven't already, shame on you. Go ahead and follow me on Facebook. I'm very active on my Facebook page at Robert Silver Photography. I'm also on Instagram, extremely active on Instagram as well. Feel free to DM me questions about your photography, tips, whatever, rants. It's all good at Robert Silver Photography. I'm on TikTok. No, I don't dance. You won't see me pop or lock on there, but I do post once a day on TikTok at Robert Silver Photography. And I'm on Twitter at Rob Silver Photog because they won't allow you to have more characters. So I had to shrink my name. So there we go. All right. Um, Also, Derek and I were just talking about hosting the next photo hike adventure. That's right. A photo hike where you can come hang out with us and check out the wilderness, get out the studio, get out the concrete jungle, and join us on a photo hike meetup here in the San Francisco Bay Area. And now, the best way to keep posted about that is at my website right here. That's right, at robertsilverphotography.com. Okay, you can check out whether I have my upcoming workshops, whether it be in person or digital. And I don't have anything planned yet, but I'm thinking about doing another natural light portrait photography workshop, Derek. So we're in San Francisco. But and also my photo hikes. They will all be on my website. You click workshops and you can find out more. If you click workshops, you get to you could sign up to my newsletter, and of course I'll email you all there. All right.
No,
Now we
no,
got
no 11-mile hikes though, right?
Yeah, we won't be doing that anymore, okay? I really enjoyed it, but I don't think some of our feet, some of the people, yeah, those were some big ones. The next
Tough
one will
time.
be, I think we're gonna revisit one in particular that I think we enjoyed. It wasn't bad. It's about a mile and a half, 2 miles in and same way back. You know
Hmm.
which one I'm talking about.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. All right. So with that said, we got a few comments before we get to the photo news because there's a lot going on. Let's go ahead and check out the news here. Okay. Check out what Maz is already talking about. He said Matt Granger made this video because he failed to take responsibility for his testing. And instead of being civil towards those who that called him out, he doubled down. Whoa. And then Mozman says, so while I agree with the sentiment, it's a bit self-serving of him to make this, and it's another middle finger, hi-oh, up to those who called out his lack of methodology. Wow, jeez. Hold on. I have a specific sound for that. Okay, shots fired, Miles, man. Wow. And then Cooley comes in. Hey, what's up, guys? From Hobart, Indiana. Hello. I'm not even sure if I said that right. Hobart? Anyway. Here
Hubbard?
we go, Indiana
Hubbard?
folks. Right? Anyway, shout out to Cooley. He's always in the house. Appreciate his continued support. Mark comes in. Hey, or yay.
Yee. It's yee.
Oh yeah, see, yeah. Now we got a whole little thing in here. That's right. That's right. That's right. I hope Maz man, if you want, feel free to jump on. We would love to hear your points when we start the live main event. I will say, in my opinion, it's something that YouTubers have kind of put themselves in a corner. Gear reviews get views, which makes more money, which cause them to make more videos. Hold on. Exactly. And that was the point of my topic of the title was because of that fact that it's a weird balancing act, and we'll get more into it, Mark, for sure. Greg Corker coming in. Oh, he says evening Maz and Robert. Hey, and Greg, I'm not sure if you noticed, but your question made the video to the interview with Christy Odom, and she actually liked your question. So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then what is oh, he says, before we get started, I picked up the Z8. Hi-oh. And now I'm out there practicing to learn how to use the camera. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Mark, I'm telling you, you're gonna be absolutely happy having it. It's your as you grow, the camera's already up to a particular level and it'll meet your needs and demands. It was a solid choice. I'm already plotting, scheming, and figuring out which baby I gotta sell to get mine. So don't you worry about it. I'm right there with you, brother. I'm actually trying to sell 2 old cameras. Once I can sell those 2 old cameras, then I'll put that toward the Z8. I could technically get it now, but I'm trying to, sell these cameras off for a good reason. Um, Here we go. Cool. Oh, Greg says, howdy, Derek. There we go. Thank you very much. And oh, Drunk Wedding Photographer says, Mushi Mushi, catching up on your last Marketing Monday live stream and just finished the Facebook live stream. Well, thank you very much.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I'll give you a good solid hold on. Open up your pocket and insert that coin. Okay? Awesome. We have yes, Indiana Cooley says Indiana Dunes. Oh, that's what's up if they have some. Oh, Simon comes in from Nigeria. There we go.
Nigeria.
And look at this. Maz says there was a lot of back and forth between Granger and some other YouTubers behind the scenes, and also some in the comments of his latest videos. Wow. Woo. Boy, people are really putting
Yeah,
his
it's
feet.
too much. Yeah, it's too much effort into that. Like it's just it's just content.
Roy says Matt Granger is right this time. Too much is focused on gear and not photography. And
Mhm.
I actually liked the video. I like watching it just because it had nothing to do. It just had it. I guess it was more like he was out there shooting. So I liked the video. I watched the whole thing. He was shooting with that model out in the water in some parks and whatnot in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Matt Granger. Oh, okay. Hold on. Do we have anything else? Oh, we got Chuck in the house. Hey, yes, it is the Robert and Derek show. It's I know I'm gonna have to put that somewhere. Uh I have to put that somewhere. We might have to readjust just in case, when you start your your shift at Mike's Camera, what time does 5 o'clock still work? That would probably be a little
Mhm.
little on the
Yeah,
edge.
that'd be off, yeah.
But you could jump on late, maybe just on your phone on the way home. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Because folks, Derek is about to start over at Mike's Camera, start working there. So we might have to adjust and figure out a way to make sure we can support him and all that good stuff. It looks like we got all the necessary comments. Ba, ba, ba,
On the
ba, ba,
other
ba, ba.
hand, gear reviews coming soon.
Yeah, that's
Like
right.
we're
That's
just
right.
talking about.
That's right. Derek will be getting his gear review on, which is funny because the topic is about, "Can we stop with these damn gear reviews?" So it's so
Yeah.
funny. Uh, yeah, looks like everybody's up in here. We just need photography in here. We'll be a full house here.
Yeah.
Uh, oh, does Mike have any Z8s? Curious, not looking for one. I don't if it's Mike's, like Mike's Camera,
I
I
don't
know
think
right
they
now
have
they're
any. I don't think they have any like just sitting around. I think they're on
extra. Yeah.
pre-order.
Yeah, if you pre-ordered, you're getting one. That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if you haven't, then you're just not yet. You're on the back of the line. Because I know one thing, they're heavy on giving NPS members theirs first.
Hmm.
That's for sure. Um, hello all. Anyone getting the okay. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, yeah, Greg. I was honored and surprised to see my question posed to Christy. Thanks again. You're welcome. And thank you for asking a question. So, folks, in the future, when I get an opportunity, I definitely want to open a door up for all of you to ask a question to whoever I'm interviewing. So if they're on live, of course, I'm going to invite you all. But if I have to go and do a pre-recording, I'm going to make sure to give you all an opportunity to ask a question and I'll bring it to them. They like getting the subscriber questions, believe it or not.
Mhm.
And it helps me out because sometimes you folks, actually most of the time, you're thinking outside the box. You know, you see something or want to know something I'm not sure I'm thinking about. Roy says the Z8 is not a Z9 upgrade. 100%. It's definitely not, but it is a 850, a D850 upgrade though. That's for sure.
Mhm.
Okay. Nothing's wrong with MPS members, but they get priority at Mike's Camera and at most of your local dealers for sure. If you're part of MPS, that's the whole benefit of that's one of the benefits of MPS is that you get first licks at pre-orders, inventory and stuff like that. All right. Looks like we're actually caught up for a hot second. Who would have thought? Now, let's get to hold on. I gotta click on all this stuff here. The photo news. All right, I got something I want to share with you folks. Let me share the screen. First thing on the photo news agenda is, believe it or not, it is National Photo Month. That's right. This month is I didn't even know it, but it's National Photo Month, folks. Okay. Did you know it was National Photo Month? Because I'll be damned if I knew. Derek, are you set as an admin?
Yeah.
Copy that. Okay. So feel free to just keep me up. If you see any questions, just let me know and I'll highlight them. Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's get to this. So May, okay, is National Photo Month and it's celebrated each year during May by professional and amateur photographers. I didn't even know it. And even selfie lovers, they're getting in on the action. So
Mhm.
this was celebrated in 1987 when Congress recognized the role of photos play in our society. The American Photographers Association and other organizations made National Photo Month a time of activities, festivals, photo contests, and exhibits. The celebration has since taken on a new look in digital age. That's actually pretty cool. And
Yeah,
now that
that's
I know
36
that,
years ago.
yeah, I didn't even know that it was 1987, right? Um, hold on, here we go. Oh, okay, look at this. First camera goes on sale. First created by George Eastman is sold in the US by Kodak for 25 bucks. 1888. I wonder what that is. Let's do a convert. How do you say conversion? Uh, uh, what is that? Oh, money in 1888. Oh my God. Okay, so let's see. How do I? Where's a calculator? I'm trying to find a calculator or some sort. Okay, here we go. You said $25. That $25, folks, would be. Oh no, that ain't. Oh yeah, there it is. It would be $798 today. That's what that would be. $798.32. So there you go. Little fun fact. Little fun fact right there. And then Polaroid camera is developed. This camera generates photos instantly. Is developed. Oh, 1948. And the first digital camera, 88, and the first camera phone in 99. There you go. Prince was right. Party like it's 1999. So there you go. All right, so that's a little fun fact right there. I didn't know those things. And for the first camera to be $798, that must have been a lot. I wonder what the average income was of folks that year.
Yeah, that was
Um,
probably like 3 grand to us now.
well, if it was $798 then,
Yeah.
well, it was $25 then for that camera. But let's just say hypothetically, $798 would be 25 grand, brother. 25.4 grand. That's a lot of
25.
bread.
Oh
If
man,
you
that's a lot.
if you had $798, they'll come and rob you. All right. So the next thing we're going to be talking about on our news today is a little Fuji news. Here we go. This one actually percolated my ears right here. Okay. Check this out. Um, where is it? There we go. Look at this. The XS20 gets an upgrade. Look at this, twice the battery power and 6K video. Like this might be pretty much it right in line with Lumix S5 Mark II. Um, this looks like a pretty cool little camera. What do you think about it? This one caught my
Um,
attention.
the XS10 was more video centric and more vlog centric. Um,
Like a hybrid,
so
basically.
yeah, you could take photos with it, but it's mostly used for video. When they're coming out with this one, so it's like the upgraded version. But if you look at the specs, it's pretty much a XT4 with a newer processor in it, um, and it looks like it's a pretty robust video camera. It's smaller than the XT4. It's smaller than the X H1. Yeah, you could put that little thing. You could put it on a gimbal, and
You're off to the races, huh? Yeah,
oh, yeah,
mind
it's pretty
you,
good.
from the specs I saw, it says 26 megapixel, right? 7 stops of stabilization.
Mhm.
It has the same. What did it say up here? It has the same higher capacity battery as the XT5 and the XH2. It's super
Mhm.
light. Yeah, this is like and it does. Oh, look at this. Okay, so it does 4K 60, 240 frames a second up to.
Mhm.
This is a
But
bad.
that's
This is
probably down. You're probably using HD quality at that point.
Yeah, at that
240.
point, but it's still pretty cool to have,
Yeah.
up to there, but I'm sure it's probably. Well, I would like to know if it's 4K 120. Um, and what does it cost? Damn, $1,200.
Yep. It's
Damn, that's
cheaper
pretty
than
good.
the Sony Cinema camera.
Wow. It does 14-bit, raw photos, which I guess you would expect. Yeah, 4K 60. Blah, 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 blah. What else does it do? 30 frames a second for shooting, so that's cool. Yeah, this thing right here would be pretty good for a Fuji vlogger, and the cost isn't bad at all. Does it come with the lens though? Just curious. You think that's
They probably
body
got a
kit?
kit. They probably got kits with like an 18 or 55 or something like that.
Something like that? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
what's this? Oh, okay. Will be available in 2 kits. Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, look at that. 13.99 with this lens, with the single lens,
Yeah. That's still
right?
cheaper than the FX30.
Yeah, or 16.99 for two lens kit. Is that a 2 lens kit am I looking at? But oh, or this lens if you want the 18 to 55, and that's 16.99. So that's that's a pretty good price. That's a pretty good price. What do you think about this camera?
Um,
Do
I
you
mean,
think something like this
if I still have my lenses, I would use it for sure. I
for
mean, the
your
lenses are
every day?
cheaper than Sony lenses.
Yeah, I didn't realize, like, how affordable this kit is, but yet what it does. Yeah, it's definitely up for vloggers, you got the flippy screen and everything, but I mean,
Mhm.
for a Fuji person, like, this could be also a great walk around too. There's nothing wrong with it,
Nope.
not at all. Well, I guess this could be
I gotta
better.
look more into it.
This
I wanna see
this
if it shoots ProRes. I wanna see if it, shoots, how what kind of codecs it uses.
Oh, video. Yeah, if it has,
Yeah,
some sort of log in there.
yeah.
And look at
I
the
mean, they got,
electronic
like,
viewfinder, though.
F-Log.
Look at the viewfinder, 2.3. That's definitely not to be
Nah,
bragging about.
no, that's not a shooter. That's not a still shooter, EVF for sure.
Yeah, yeah, that's definitely but still, for the price, can't hard to beat it. Alright, let's get to the next one. Now this kind of brought up this one influenced today's topic. This next piece of news from F-stoppers, check this out. Oh, wait, before I do, let's catch up on some of these
Yeah, check
comments.
out
They're
Ron's
racking up.
comment. Oh.
Okay. What is oh, Kevin saying here? Okay. He says, I drove by the like
I like the
Astoria.
conversation, on chat. I like the conversations as you guys are interacting with each other. That's dope.
Hey, see, he took out a Z50 out for some goodness. There you go. Yeah, take out some odd cameras. Saturday, I'm doing a photo shoot with the Lumix camera, and switching between the Z9 and the Lumix, it's just different. It handles different, obviously, the size and everything. But
Mhm.
um, I don't know, switching it up sometimes is a little fun to just totally switch up the camera itself, or just to one that's not a flagship. Uh,
I wanna get a Ricoh, GR.
what is that?
It's a little, compact, camera. It has really good resolution. It's
Who
pretty
who
nice.
who
I
who
wanna
makes
use it
that?
for Huh?
Who makes it? Rico? Is that the company?
Yeah, yeah, Ricoh. It's
Yeah, I
a
don't even
RICOH.
RIC. I think I've seen it, but I've definitely
Mhm.
haven't used it. Well, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
share
check it
share
out.
yeah, I will. And if you see an article or something, let me know about it because I would love to research that. Um, I was watching tons of filmmaking videos today,
Mhm.
and I saw an article that you know what's that video format? It's like THX or something like that. And like these hold on, let me just make sure so I'm not just talking at the same THX. Yeah. So um
You talking about THS is a production company, right?
well, TH is a high fidelity audio reproduction standards, but it's like
Mhm.
but this camera that could shoot it was like super compact. I was like, good lord. I should have
Yeah.
saved it. I should have but I was trying not to talk about too much about gear today. But it was a really fascinating. I mean, it looked like a little box, of course, on this big, huge cinema lens.
Yeah.
The box had to have been like maybe my hand, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the output of it, like the quality was like incredible. It was crazy. You know, it's doing THX,
Have
it's
you
doing
seen have you
huh?
seen the Z cams?
Z cams?
Yeah, have you seen those?
Hold on, brother.
they're like a little box. The Z cams, they got really good quality
Oh
too.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah.
They just don't have image stabilization.
Yeah, it was like this. It was like this,
Yeah.
uh, I don't think it was $1,100. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was like that. But I was just impressed. Maybe I was impressed by the big lens that was attached to it too. Um,
Panasonic makes that kind too. I think
mhm.
they got one that's like a GH, like a GH version of it.
They have a
Like it's a
GH
box.
version, and then they have the S1H version, basically a
The
full frame.
X1H. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I was thinking
Look at
about
this.
one of those too, but they don't have image stabilization on it. So I'm like, okay,
Look at
whatever.
this. If the S5 II is smaller than a Fuji XT, then I'll need tweezers to hold it. You won't need tweezers, man. Where is it? Oh, right up here. Hold on, let me just grab it real quick. Okay. Here's the S5 II, everyone, right here. Okay. And if it's comfortable in my hand, it's nice and compact, but I'll have to say that bringing this out every once in a while is really nice to have in your bag versus a Z9. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, I'm only gonna get 24 megapixels out of it, but all the video features I enjoy is in here. It's compact, and trust me, whenever I post them, no one would know the difference. I could say it was from a Z9, and you all would believe me. So, at the end of the day,
Right.
yeah, they don't know. You know what I'm
Unless
saying?
they're looking at all the technical aspects that's
Yeah, the
written down
metadata.
and
That's right.
the info box.
Hey, Manila. Martin. I should call him Manila. Thanks for tuning in. Um, Here we go. I'm trying to go through. Do you see any? Keep doing.
um,
Oh, look at this. Hey, Robert, keep doing what you're doing, man. You have a creative
yeah.
and quality content, man. Blessings. Thank you very much. Very appreciate that, Ronald. I really do. Please, everybody, when you do get the chance, the best way to support this channel, okay? And it's only free 99. Is to smash that like, that share, and subscribe. And better yet, hit that bell icon to get notifications of upcoming videos. All right. Got more on the way. I'm gonna be finishing up my review of the Sigma 16 to 28 millimeter lens video. And then I also have some tutorial videos coming up as well. Okay. Because I'm trying to walk it like I talk it. Yes, gear review videos, yes, they do help. At the same time, I'm trying to make sure you learn something as well. And I got those coming for all of you. Just press the like, please. And if you can, you can always do a super chat. All right. And then if you do, you know who you get to hear.
Thank you for your patronage.
That's right. SpongeBob would like it a lot if you did. If you don't, that's cool. At least smash that like button. All right, let's get back to it, shall we?
I'll answer J photo
He's got the
comment. Yeah, he
okay.
asked you about the flash portraits.
Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. Vahography. Hey, he's in the house. That's what we're talking about. Hold on. Biography's in the house. He's setting up all these damn interviews, man. It's pretty awesome interviews. Everybody, next week he's interviewing Dixie Dixon. Make sure you go ahead and check out his channel. If you haven't, well, then it just means you're underneath a rock somewhere.
That's next week or is it this week?
I think it's Tuesday.
Okay.
Tuesday. Hold on. Do I have Oh, there we go. Go ahead, follow AP Studios and Vahography on YouTube right now. Go ahead and do just that. And I believe they're hosting the same special. It's free 99. Go ahead and like their channel and subscribe. All right. I'm looking forward to his interview with Dixie Dixon. That's for damn sure. So I'm gonna have to tune in. The heck am I doing on Tuesday? I forgot what the heck I'm doing. But I'm gonna make sure I tune in anyway, regardless. All right. And I hope you all do too. And then who did you said I need to check out?
Oh, J Rod asked you a question about flash portraits.
Copy that. J Rod did. Oh, is it this one right here?
Yeah.
Robert, I could use some help with flash portraits. I shot some homecoming portraits and had to fix them in Lightroom. All right, J Rod, if you can, please email me at info@robertsilverphotography.com. You can find out my email in the description section and send me a quick email and whatever photos that could help, screenshots, etc. I'd be more than glad to help you offline. And since I do this in photography pretty much full time, then I actually have time to come back and hit you with the answer. Okay. So let me know again, info@robertsilverphotography.com, and I'll be more than glad to answer your question. Okay, J Rod. So please go ahead and do just that. All right. So I think we're semi caught up, maybe. It looks like everybody's conversating, having a good time. Oh, well, here we go. Bahography every Tuesday, 11 a.m. All right. Go ahead and check out his channel. Dixie Dixon's coming up. So it's going to be really awesome. Right? Exactly, Chuck. Dixie is a heavy hitter in the portrait world, especially fashion photography. She's been getting into more filmmaking stuff too. You won't want to miss that on Biographies with his interview. Absolutely not. Okay. You're welcome, J Rod. So go ahead and send me that email and I'll get to it. And then we could connect. And if we have to, we'll Zoom or whatnot and whatever we got to do. Okay. Because it's a community. I'm going to help you folks on and offline. Okay. Because that's where the magic happens offline. Let's get off. Let's get off that. Let's get back to our topic at hand. All right, so let me show you this here. Get your thought. Check this out. I watched this video. All right, it's on F Stoppers right now. It's only a day old, and the video is ultimately about the strange relationship between hobbyist photographers, professionals, and influencers. And this channel here is called Tin House Studio. I don't want to play it because I might get striked. I don't know how that works. If it's free use, you know, if that helps. Free use, free use. I don't know, Derek, does that help? But anyway, um, but he brought up some cool points which pertains to the topic at hand. So let's talk about that. Everyone, feel free to go over to F Stoppers after I live stream, and check out this video. I would love to hear your thoughts about it. And I thought it was pretty interesting. Um, so let's get so with that said, let's get to the main event, okay? Because that is really it kind of segues into that. All right. So let's get to the main event. All right, hold on. There we go. All right, that segues into our main event about can we get back to photography? For now, everyone, there is a link pinned to the top. You can go ahead and click it. And if you want to join the panel, I want to hear your points, even if I don't agree with them. I want to hear them. All right. First question. Let's talk about it. Do photographers like being sold to? Ooh, I need to get that sound effect. Ooh. Okay. Let's talk about it. Do photographers like being sold to? The analytics says yes.
Hmm.
The analytics says yes. The analytics says yes. And to what Maz was saying and a few others were saying earlier, that's where the views are. I think Mark said it. I think Mark said it earlier too. But either way, that's where the views are. That's where the attention is. And clearly, that's where brands are investing in influencers, right? YouTubers in our case, to talk about their stuff. Otherwise, they just do commercial ads and put them in newspapers, but that's not where it's happening. That's not where the effectiveness is. So let's be honest. Do we like being sold to? I ask you, Derek.
Um, I mean, no shade to anybody that likes, buying new gear or anything like that. But for me personally, uh, at what point do you like to shoot? Like, what point do you like photography? What point do you like to just go out and uh, and see how much better you can get at it. Um, it is kind of cool to have like these things, and gas is a thing. Uh, it's also another thing to you can't really spend all your money, so you go and you look at other things like gear reviews, so you kind of scratch your itch that
Yeah.
your pockets can't do. So I don't know, man.
You think you
I
think part
think
of it is, like, even if we can't afford it, we like to live vicariously through those who maybe be able
yeah,
to touch it and use it? That's part of it?
yeah, yeah. Because then like that's only one aspect of photography is the gear and stuff like that. You like playing with your toys, right? You like playing with the things that you like to do things with, but you can't buy something one year and then leave it on a shelf until the next thing comes out the next year, and it's like, oh yeah, I didn't really shoot with this yet. You
Do you
know,
think
I didn't
also
really create with this yet. I like, for me personally, I'll go with maybe like the two models down, maybe like 4 years in. I'll go like I'll get that model and I'll sell the other model that I had. So um, I don't know, man. I just think that for me, being sold to, I don't even really listen to it.
Mm.
To be honest,
Maz says
I
he
like my
hates
thing.
being he hates being sold to, and he likes learning. Well, I'll be. I'll
Yeah,
be. Well, but on the flip side, John comes in and says, "Sell me, bro. I'm a sucker for anything."
yeah.
Oh, that's
There's no shade to people that like to be sold to. It's like I'm not a consumer anymore. I like to make work. I like to create. So that's me personally.
you know, I do get I understand why we do enjoy being sold to. For sure, I haven't bought a big ticketed item without watching 5 million videos just to reinforce why I want to buy it. I already want
Right.
to buy it, but I just like being more reaffirmed or, confirming my decision I already made. Does that make sense?
But how many times though? He's like you get stuck in this rabbit hole. Like you go watch one person's video and then you watch the next person's video and they all pretty much saying the same thing. You're like, man, I wish I could, hear that one more time. You know what
I
I'm saying?
know. I think the more money I have to spend, the more videos I'll watch,
I
you
bet
know?
you if somebody sold you already the first time about the camera, and you had the money, I don't. If you had the money to spend like that, you wouldn't even care about watching two or three more videos. You go out there and buy it.
Yeah, I get okay, that's a good point. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Uh, look at Dave says, he says, "Maz, we both have enough gear, just want to learn better ways to use it." Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Uh-oh, we got a sneak attack coming in right now from the one, the only, Vahography coming in the house.
Hey,
What's good,
biography.
man?
What's good? How are you?
Good, brother. Good. No, I just came on here real quick because I'm doing some editing for a client right now. But
Copy
Okay,
that.
I'm gonna
cool.
be having I have the show on the background.
There you go, some
But
background noise.
just wanted to say, man, hello and what's good? What's going on?
Thank
There's
you.
some super duper talent in the chats today that you might be interested in getting for your show, man. One of these days.
Yeah, I see, of course, John.
John Ishii, Ronald Pollard.
Where is, let me
Wait, hold
scroll
on.
through here.
Oops.
Ronald Pollard. Let me get
Sorry, my mic fell off. Ronald Pollard, John Ishii. There's Z Wade, Kevin
oh,
Nordstrom. All
okay,
these guys are, they're photographers, and they'll be great guests on your show, man. One of these
copy that.
weeks.
Let me type that. Oh, here. There we
It's a
go.
great community, man. Here,
Yeah, no, I know John, of course, and then, what was the other one? You said Z Wade,
Z Wade,
John.
Ronald Pollard. Yeah, that
Okay,
whole host of knowledge, man. That guy's awesome.
okay. Alright, I
And
wrote those down.
and
Anybody else?
you already know Kevin.
Oh, yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
you know Kevin
And
and
then
everybody.
yeah, and then oh, there we go. Okay, Ronald, yes, that's,
Oh
okay.
yeah, Ronald, man, that guy's the man. You love him. He does a lot of work. Is Ronald still in here?
I saw him up top just a few minutes ago. I don't see him active, but if he is, Ronald, feel free to send me a quick email, and then we'll connect and make something happen. I'd love to.
Hey,
Uh,
so I just want to say, just shout out to you, Robert, and
Thanks, man.
you're doing a
I,
great job.
dude, I
You
see you
and
killing it too with the interviews and
your co-host, Doug, right? Doug,
Derek.
Derek. Oh man,
Derek,
where's the name? It's not displayed.
Oh, because I have the title of the topic right
All right,
now.
got it.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
or
Derek,
D-Rock.
sorry, man. Once you tell me your name, and I'll remember it now. Derek,
You
yeah.
could, if you can
Well,
remember D-Rock, that's my nickname, so that's cool.
like Derek Rose.
exactly.
I'm
Exactly.
not as
Yeah.
tall, but yeah,
He said
something
not
like
Uh,
as tall.
but
So yeah, when I put the topic up, it closes out everybody's name. But I really appreciate you. I saw your interviews. You saw I just did with Christy as well at that show at the touch and test event, the launch event. And now I'm sure we're going to be seeing folks doing their unboxing videos. I'm guessing yours is on the way, or did you already get yours, your Z8?
no, I haven't. I haven't got it yet. I'll probably end up getting one later. I don't know, man. I'm happy with my Z9 right now.
Okay. You know what? I felt the same way, to tell you the truth. If I
But
sell these 2 used cameras, I'll probably get it then.
yeah, I mean, I got a couple of lenses I want to get first.
Copy
So,
that.
but yeah, you never know, man. You
You
never know
never
what
know.
might. You never know what might end up in the front door. UPS
Ooh.
shipments.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
I'm gonna be the happiest man when it delivers that to my door,
I
but
can't
I'm
get a camera that expensive delivered to me. I gotta go pick it up.
oh, yeah, that's right. I had to go to I'd order at Mike's Camera, to tell you the truth, just 'cause,
Yeah,
I want them to get the little commish, if you will.
yeah, man. I just spreading the word. I like spreading the word. Before your stream, I texted a few guys that you're
Thank you
on.
very much.
It's all about just joining, and it's all about the community, man. Positive vibes all around.
100%. And that's why I have no shame, and actually, I like to make sure people know about other people's channels as well. And,
Yeah.
so that's why I have this little ticker up here for you guys. And then also, go ahead. Derek's working hard out here. Believe it or not, Derek puts up with a lot of my rants offline. So go ahead and give him a follow on Instagram. That's the least we can do for Derek. All right. Just if you feel pity for him, just follow him. Okay. Because he puts up with a lot
not
of my
pity.
random well, I'm saying because I call you randomly about stuff, man. I'm like,
Oh,
"Yo, bro,
okay,
I'm
yeah.
always bugging you about something, you know what I mean? That's what I
I
mean by
It's all
pity.
good.
I'd love to see a show between John Ishii and Ronald Pollard going one on one. I'd love to see
Ooh,
that. Just
ooh.
just
Yeah,
because they're just amazing individuals, and two different personalities.
okay, and then I can
Uh,
use this sound effect more.
and just to answer your question, do photographers like being sold to?
Mm.
What are they selling?
Well, ultimately, they're selling gear, right? They don't care if you go out and use it every day or once a year, right? They ultimately want the money. So,
Are they selling a dream?
100%. I
Mhm.
mean, in the hopes that you would be that next X photographer, that your next shot would be that end up in National Geographic and whatnot. So yeah, they kind of are, right?
That's
Or
cool.
no?
Yeah, no, that you're right. Yeah.
The
Hey, you've
average
heard of Omar,
photographer,
right? You've heard of Omar. You know who Omar is.
Omar?
Omar Gonzalez.
No, I don't.
Omar Gonzalez Photography. Never
No.
heard of him?
No, what does he do? What kind of photography?
He has a YouTube channel. Omar, bald guy,
Um,
skinny guy.
Old guy, skinny guy?
No,
Old guy,
bald
brother.
guy,
Oh,
bald guy,
bald guy.
skinny guy. Yeah,
Um,
he check him out.
oh,
Anyway, he started using the Z8 now, and just every time I watch his videos, there's a moment where I feel like he leaves me with a smile, and that's
oh, does he?
that. Yeah,
Oh,
because
is it kind of like a goofy
he's
guy?
what? He's
Is he
funny,
kind of like?
yeah.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
fun, yeah,
yeah. I
goofy,
think
yeah.
I
He's
remember
like,
him.
you know,
Yeah,
he's jokester, you know.
yeah. I've seen
I
him before.
he's cool, yeah. Anyway, he has a big channel, but anyway, my point is that every time I watch his videos, I come out feeling, you know, a little bit uplifted. He changes my mood. Let's say if I'm, you know, I get something
Yeah,
out
that's
of it.
him.
You know, it's
Oh,
positive.
is this the brother
Yeah,
right
it's
here? This guy right here?
yeah, Omar. Yeah, Omar.
Okay. All right. I'll definitely check him out. I didn't I mean, quite honest, you know, with YouTube, there's so many YouTubers, it's hard to keep up. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
And
My
I
point is,
follow
I mean, my point is not just to bring him up. I'm just my point is that every time I go and watch his content, I feel a certain way. I feel like,
mm,
you know, he changes my mood. I'm happy. You know, it's an experience, and I like it. You know,
all right, I'll check him out, see what kind of vibes he's throwing around that I can
like
pick up.
it's not a downer. You know what I mean? Like,
Who would you say is a downer? Or
yeah.
has there someone
I
been
mean,
like
no, I just you know all the mudslinging, some mudslinging going on here and there. I mean, I'm not,
Oh, you talk about referring to like the whole Matt Granger and the rest of the
no,
community type deal.
I don't want to mention names, man. I'm just, you know,
okay,
I'm just here, like I'm just giving positive vibes around, you know. So
copy
Okay,
that.
yeah, we don't do that.
Yeah,
I
we
hope we
definitely
don't
don't
do
do
that.
slugging. I only mentioned I mentioned Matt because of the fact that it kind of we were already having this conversation, Derek and I, about YouTube and algorithms and what kind of content should be made. And so the conversation was already being had. And when I saw his video, it kind of just reinforced what I was a little frustrated with, you know? Um, that yeah, consciously we all know we're being sold to by manufacturers with all these rumor drops and you know every other rumor coming out. It's all free advertisement, right? And for good or for bad, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm not saying it's good or whatever. I'm just saying it. We all know what it is. And then, so when he talked about just getting out and shoot, it was a little refreshing just to hear from all the noise we've heard for the past month about camera gear, right? And but at the same time, when we talk about something else, the numbers drop. I mean, that's just obvious. It just drops. So so it happened a few times where I was like, Derek, what the beep? You know, I'm sitting, what the hell? And it's clear. And then when I drop a tutorial, it does, and then when I just talk about a camera, it does something. So I'm like, huh. And I'm like, clearly the people have spoken. But I'm like, then what do the people want? They want to be sold. So let's talk about it. So that's
yeah,
what the topic came about. It's not about I don't mind talking about gear. I love gear like anybody else does, but it was just fascinating to see our behavior as photographers that being played out through the algorithm. Like it's telling us what people want, and I'm like, but don't you want to learn too? So
yeah. I mean,
that's the
There's
conversation.
the
some
Z8.
people.
Sorry, Derek. The Z8 is an incredible camera. People
Mhm.
forget that that thing is incredible. The Z9 is an incredible camera. It's a carbon copy of the camera in a smaller package. Are you disappointed with the EVF? Are you disappointed with the card door? I mean, really? Like the EVF? Like, you know, yeah, Matt Granger
Yeah,
did that video and he got some negative press.
I think we should all be able to keep should be able to have an open discussion about our opinions on a product without being too like
Negative.
yeah, without being strangled held to a certain standard.
Mm.
Because we can have the Z8 and then they come out with a Z8 II the next a year, and people are gonna have an opinion about it, and they're like, oh yeah, that's not this and that or the other. Uh, I think people just get too triggered too easily nowadays for some reason. I think we
But
should be able to have
if someone's
conversations.
gonna change their opinion on the Z8 because of the EVF and the car door, and the battery. I mean, it's just negative talking points. You know, that's just
You,
Yeah,
talking points that really doesn't affect how amazing that camera is, and it shouldn't.
right.
And it just shines a bad light on somebody that's interested in buying that camera, but here's all this negative stuff going on, and misses out on how incredible that camera really is. So
It's funny that you said that because when I was testing it out, yeah, the battery door took like a hot second to open, but I never mentioned it because it didn't matter. The camera was awesome. It handles great. It feels great. I get the performance I want from the Z9, but in a compact package, case closed. I'm ready, you know? And
Yeah,
to your point, Vahagan, is that like, yeah, people want to nitpick over the most smallest, minute thing that overall doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's they don't, and to harp on those small things, um, I just don't think is productive, quite honestly.
and one more thing I want to say about gear. If somebody wants to talk about gear on their channel, let them. It's their channel. I mean, you don't like it, then don't watch, right? If you want to talk
Oh,
about
no,
photography, I mean, it's
that's
totally
a
up to
very
you.
good point.
You're in the
yeah,
driver's seat. You can talk about whatever you want. Talk about gear.
100%.
If that makes you happy and people want to hear gear, then talk gear.
I think gear is 100%. Some people just have a channel called Tech Talk or whatever, and they just talk tech all the day. Anything electronic, right? And mazel tov to them. My thing, I guess my thing was that like I try to do both kinds of content, some gear and then some tutorials. But if you just look at the numbers are heavily I want to say geared, quote unquote, geared toward gear, right? Like if you just do gear videos, if you just have a gear channel, you're more than likely gonna it's only reflecting what people are interested in. Am I right? Wrong, Derek? Like the numbers wouldn't be what they are if they if they weren't what they are.
right. I
And if
mean, you
people
talk
if,
about it. You can
uh
when people talk about gear, it's always going to be their own opinion about it. It's never going to be like, hey, well, I guess some people are like that, but for the most part, when people talk about gear, they're not trying to force anybody ch-
to like,
to change their opinion about it. In
yeah,
particular, they just want, like, if somebody likes certain things on something, then they'll be like, oh yeah, that would be something that bothers me. If I had the
totally.
gear, but getting it into your hand and actually using it is a different story.
Yeah, it's
But
another experience. Look what Z Wade's saying. He's like, "Hey,
mhm,
Robert, when I shifted from gear to real photography focus, I took a massive hit in views. It's just now catching up months later, totally different algo and audience.
mhm,
100%. That's exactly my point. I'm not saying talking about gear is bad.
yeah,
I'm a fanboy too. Try I love my Nikon and Lumix,
mhm,
and I have a special knife to cut people if they want to talk bad about those two cameras. But the point is that the cards don't lie, the numbers don't lie, and even if Z Wade, totally different channel, is noticing the same thing as I'm noticing, clearly maybe the algorithm wants you to push more gear. I don't know, because it's rewarding those who want more with views,
yeah.
right? Vahagan, welcome back.
Sorry, man, my phone died. It's about to die again. But I just want to say, hey,
No
thank you
worries.
for having me real quick. I'll be in the chat. I'm just editing. But
Copy that.
anyway, I just want to say hello to everybody in here.
Thanks, brother.
And hello to
Thank,
Derek and yourself. And keep on
all right,
rocking the
man.
streams, man. I'm spreading the word. And
Thank you, sir.
yeah.
And you're always welcome. You'll know that. And thank you very much for tuning in. And charge that phone, okay?
Happy
And
editing.
hey, guys, don't be shy. Click the link. Join the chat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Click that link. It's pinned up above, everyone. So you're
Yeah.
welcome to join, everybody. All right.
All right,
Thank you,
brother.
Vahagan. Have a good one.
You too.
Later.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. It's always good to have positive folks jump in. I love seeing regular faces. It
Mhm.
really does help, like motivation wise. Because now, Derek, you see, like we're serving a bigger purpose than ourselves, right? Otherwise, we could have our conversations like this off air, which we do, but
Mhm.
now people expect to hear our opinions, or at least like to hear them, and that's pretty cool too. Oh,
Yeah.
look who we have! Thank you, Z Wade, for that comment. That's exactly how I felt. We have the man, the myth, the legend,
We back.
John. Itchy in the house.
Hey, what's up?
He's got his Hasselblad T-shirt. I'm liking that.
Okay.
I wish I could afford it, but
What, the T-shirt?
Oh, the Hasselblad at least.
Man,
No, I
that
just go on for
X2D is nice.
Robert. I enjoyed your video the other day. At
Thank
Mike's
you.
camera. It was you had some good interviews with some of those guys. A
Oh, the
couple of them
people
were
there.
kind of on the edge, right, on whether to get it or not.
I was trying to nudge,
Yeah,
but
I saw that. Hey, Derek, what's up,
Hey,
man?
how's it going, man?
Derek helped me with the lighting with Christy Odom. We only had, believe it or not, we only had 15 to 20 minutes to set the whole thing up. It was the most
Mhm.
fastest setup. And we interviewed, we used the Lumix cameras for the Nikon Ambassador. That's how we did it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I used the camera A, the wider shot was the Lumix S1H, and then camera B was the S5 Mark II. So
What'd you do? Put some duct tape on the
no,
label, on the
no,
brand?
no, they knew, I'm I'm a YouTuber, so it's like I'm gonna come
Good,
with my own gear. I
good,
said I would
cool.
have done it with 2 Z8s if you had sent me one, and they laughed, but they didn't care. They just liked how it looked. Mike's camera liked it too, so much that I had to send them a copy of the video for their YouTube channel.
Oh,
So
cool.
they'll post it. So shout out to them,
What
which they're
city
more.
is it?
I'm so sorry.
What city was this?
They have 4 locations in California, in Northern California, and then 5
Oh, Northern Cal. Okay.
and they're in Colorado too.
So it's in the Bay Area.
Mhm.
Walnut Creek, yeah.
Yeah.
Walnut Creek.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in
Oh,
Walnut
okay.
Creek. Yeah,
Got
it's
it.
in a
Got it.
nice little area, Contra Costa County.
Okay, got it.
Technically, they call it the East Bay, but it's like, anyway, they call it the East Bay.
Yeah.
I mean, it is pretty much the East Bay.
Look, we got a lot of folks talking up here, and I'm trying to swear God, I'm trying to keep up. Oh, look at this. Every YouTuber savagely trashed the Lumix G100, but it was right for my needs, and I'm very happy with it. A lot of people trash a lot of cameras that don't deserve to be trashed, quite honestly.
I
And
mean, most people should go against the grain though, right? Shouldn't people, like, you hear a bunch of negative things about something and it doesn't quite bode well with you, like maybe I should try it out. Maybe I should see what I can do with it. I mean,
100%.
challenging yourself is never a bad thing,
You'd be
especially when
amazed.
people are saying bad things about things, you know?
Absolutely. And there's so many times where I posted a photo from my iPhone 14 and they swore it was from my Nikon or something. And here's a camera here. It's a Lumix GH6. And to me, I'm going to make a video about this. It's one of the most underrated cameras released last year, bar none. It's a fantastic camera. Yes, it's Micro Four Thirds. Get over it. It's the largest Micro Four Thirds at 25 megapixels. It does anamorphic de-squeeze. It does 4K up to 5.9K, 4K 60 frames. It does up to 300 frames a second. This thing is a cinematic beast it's under right now. You can get it on, I think, Adorama for $1,300.
Oh
This
my God.
camera is fantastic. Now, yeah, it has contrast phase detect, but guess what? When you're a filmmaker, no one cares. So full HDMI, right? USB-C charged. It is a powerhouse of a camera. I don't care if you like Panasonic or not, but there are
I had
some.
the GH1.
If you like the GH5, John, this is on another stratus. It might as well be in another universe.
No,
It's
I mean
such a good camera.
they make all they make all the lenses for Leica.
Yeah, don't tell them they make a lot of their bodies too. I
Yeah,
won't say anything.
yeah, exactly. Like the new QT. I'm sure that's a
And
panel lens.
They're part of
CF
the L Mount Alliance.
not
Oh
the
yeah,
Micro Four Thirds. Look, you got
yeah.
CFX Express Type B card in there. This thing is a beast for $1,300. Hold on. There we go. So to the point you're saying, yeah, sometimes you pick up a camera that you know is good, screw everybody else, and have fun. So that this is what
Hey, have you tried the 5.2? That's a
uh
sleeper.
the S5 too.
Yeah, the new one.
Yeah, that's what I'm streaming with
Oh,
right
you
now.
got one already.
Yeah, so you can see like the hold on. That's why the autofocus actually like it has phase detect. See how it does
Yeah.
that now?
Oh, I see. I see.
And then because of the phase detect.
Mm.
So I have that, but I'm buying the S5 2X for the video features.
Oh, that's right.
Um
They got two cameras, right? Two
the
bodies,
X
right?
has like ProRes internal
Right.
and some other video stuff.
Oh, okay.
But trust me, I already posted photos of the S5 too. Um, nobody knew a thing. Nobody knew a thing. They just said,
No.
"Wow, what a great photo." I was like, "Yeah, it's with a it didn't need to be 61 megapixels. It didn't need to, it didn't need to say Nikon or Canon or whatever. It's
No.
still a great photo." So anyway, I'm sorry, we're going down a deep hole over here. Let's see here. Oh, look at that. People who make noise on Nikon think other brands perfect. People who make noise on Nikon. Oh yeah. And I think that goes all the way around. It really does. Go tell a hardcore Fuji person and critique them and see what happens. Guns are drawn real quick.
Hey
And
man,
that's
if you don't
cool.
like Fuji, you can say it. Just say it.
Yeah.
I'm just playing.
Oh, look at that. I don't own any Z's, but now am saving for that 8. It's a tool I want. Exactly. I look at it the same way, like a painter does a brush. Does this do something that my other brush, in this case, doesn't do? For me, it's the compactability. I love using my retrospective um, bag, camera bag, little satchel, and the Z8 would fit perfectly in it. I did use that bag with the Z9 for that launch event, and
Don't fit,
it it fit, but it was like, yeah,
yeah.
it's just not as that's what the Z8 fits a purpose for me, and
I mean,
that
for me, when I buy, it's not only a tool, but now that I'm retired, it's got to have some intrinsic value, intrinsic
mm,
feel to it.
mm,
I got to get excited about, wow, this is nice. Do I want to spend this kind of money? So, um, I got the Hasselblad 907 because does it take great pictures? Yeah. Is it easy to use? Absolutely not. I mean, it's just like the antithesis of a camera,
yeah,
but the feel good, you see.
mm,
And because I used to use an old 503, so it reminds me of the past. So
and
the feeling, the feel good value is important to me. Like the Z9, I went crazy over because because I used the old D 1 2 3 4 5, for
yeah,
years, and
yeah,
it was like a no brainer. So
it brought you right
Z9,
back
great,
to it, huh?
yeah. So it's no big deal. But apparently, the whole dynamics of the photography has changed where people want smaller. And
Mm,
like you say, Robert, I mean, those days that you go to see a client and you bring a small camera and they go, well, I'm paying this money and you're bringing that, hey,
100%.
I could do it myself. I have a point and shoot at home.
I have a cell phone at home.
Exactly. So you bring all this stuff and then you use whatever you want to use, and the big stuff you just for show off and just leave it in the bag.
Yeah, and it's funny that you say that because when I bring the Z9 to a wedding, it's like he's got it under control.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
I don't
Yeah.
think I'll get the same effect with the Lumix S5 II
Right.
per
So
se.
it's a
That's crazy.
psychological thing and it's a marketing deal. You got to, the client wants to see big stuff. I mean, he's naive. He don't know, right? He's not in the biz. Bigger is
Totally.
better, right? So you bring all this stuff in the huge, gigantic lenses, let him see, and then put it away.
And then pull out the camera that's more fun to use.
Yeah, right.
But you know what? I know you watched the video, but that was the first thing that I noticed was like, as soon as I had it in my hand, I was like, wow, I want to just shoot because it's so much
Mhm.
more mobile, lighter. And then at the end of the day, I could still get what I get with the Z9. I'm like, oh my God. But it did
Yeah. Well,
feel
there you
so much
go.
better.
There you go.
Yeah. So
That's important.
that's to that. I am never gonna keep up with these comments. I'm gonna tell you that right now. let's see. It does push gear because it's a sales opportunity. My gear videos have a way higher CPM. Exactly. That Derek and I were talking about that. It's like we want to balance being able to teach and like show cool experiences with photography, and we happen to use particular camera, but gear reviews, that's where it's at. And that's where that video I mentioned earlier, he was talking about that it's a weird balance. It's like, yeah, if you want to do this and try to make a living out of it and make some extra money, whatever the case, yeah, you have to throw in some gear stuff. But then if you want to make sure you're authentic, if that's your case, then you're gonna it dips. It's a major dip. I'm not gonna lie. It's a major dip, and it just shocked me. And I honestly I asked a certain question that I'm gonna be asking later. I had me so stumped. I almost felt insulted on the difference in numbers. And I think maybe it's the algorithm that pushes gear because it's, as he's saying, it's a sales opportunity.
Yeah,
Maybe,
yeah, I think so. I think you're
Mhm.
absolutely right, Robert.
and that's unfortunate. It's almost
You know,
dumbing
I mean,
down the market.
people have a big production, on their trip into, their trip to Europe or something, and no one watches it. But
Mhm.
you're a talking head, displaying the new hot Maserati. All of a sudden, you skyrocket.
That's blows my mind. But
I
maybe that
mean, they do have videos. They do add advertisement and stuff like that. People have to pay to not have to use or not have to worry about advertisement. So if you advertising a particular brand, they're gonna push that up.
yeah, I guess. That's just frustrating. 'Cause
Mm.
um I put a lot of work into my videos. I'm not gonna lie. Like
Yeah, yeah,
I do
that's a lot of work.
B-roll, take it out in the field. I have to edit it if and it's just me. I mean, Derek helps me with when he can, but a lot of it is me.
So
And
what if Robert? What if you make money just sitting there being a talking head? Make money doing that or more, just sitting there, which costs almost zero compared to getting Derek and the whole crew out there and
if I just
going through
sat
that
here, John,
rigmarole, right?
here's the upsetting truth. If I just sat here and talked about gear twice a week,
Yeah.
right? And brought on a new camera or lens or whatever and just talked about it, you're absolutely right. I'd probably do really well. My mission when I initially started my channel was to share what I've learned because no one was there to help me when I was there.
Mm.
No one
Mhm.
told me about how to submit to a magazine or how to even shoot for one or compose a shot. What are the specs they need, or even try to gather up the strength to reach out to a model that's worth a damn and all this stuff. Like no one was there, so that's why I started this channel was to like, hey, not only am I still doing it, but this is how you can do it too. And but as soon as I talk about a anything gear, it just does better. Even my Panasonic videos. Like people laugh about Panasonic, but guess what? A lot of people like Panasonic,
A lot
believe it
of
or
people
not,
like that.
outside of America. It's like Panasonic is like soccer. You go to Europe, they like it. So and but if I talk about lighting, I hear this. I hear my crickets, you know? So it's
Yeah,
just
exactly.
and it's crazy. Hey, RBJ, thank you for tuning in. There's Rob. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate that. And let me catch up with some of these folks. Being an end user of YouTube and not so much a YouTuber, maybe blend both the work and gear. Oh, cool. Like doing a portrait shoot and mention what gear is being used. You know what? You're absolutely right, Vic. And that's why this Saturday I'm actually doing that. So shout out to you for thinking ahead.
Yeah.
So this Saturday I have a photo shoot. It was with Sandy, but then she couldn't make it, Derek. So I had to get another model. Kevin just jumped on and then I guess something happened. Kevin, as soon as you can, I'll chime you right in. Folks, give me a hot second because sometimes I'm in the middle of talking and I just want to finish up. Um, but yes, I looked at Photo Me Ike, of course. I look at all these guys. I look at Timid and I'm picking up pieces. Trust me, you all influence me and inspire me. I'm not too proud to look at other photographers. Like,
Yeah. We
absolutely
talk
not.
about this off screen too. We talk about
Yeah.
like stuff that we see We talk about like implementing certain aspects of what works and what doesn't work, and
And
uh,
you know what?
and we satisfy our tech cravings.
100%. And Derek knows because we talk strategy a lot. Like I want to get my channel to the point where I could pay Derek part time is my goal,
Mhm.
and we just make content. And I did the live photo shoot streams, but I want to take it up a notch. And I think what I'm going to do is I'll do my photo shoots like Photo Miyak, but I'll do pre-recorded, and then I talk about the gear, mix that in. A lot of folks like my photo shoots, and I'm going to bring that. So Saturday I'm going to be doing that. So with a new Sigma lens, by the way.
So, Robert, your business, you predominantly do studio work, is it?
Well, funny that you
Or
said that.
commercial work, or what's your genre of work?
Give me 2 seconds. Let me just welcome Kevin before he clicks off for some odd something's happening over here. Kevin in the house. Yeah.
Going
Thank
on,
you,
gentlemen?
sir.
How you guys doing?
Hey,
Yeah,
Kevin,
dude, man.
what's up, man?
Not much. Hope you guys are doing well.
Excellent. Well, better now that we see you.
Yeah. Because I saw you click on, click off, and I'm worried that if it's me or something.
No, I think it's something on my end.
Copy that. All right. Take care. I mean, take your time. We're not going anywhere. Um, to your question, John, I do like here's the thing. I love fashion photography. I love fashion editorial photography. If I could just do that for the rest of my life, I'd be a very, very happy camper. I love what folks do in fashion magazines, and that is what really drove me to photography,
Mhm.
GQ, Vogue, that sort of stuff. But the reality is the money is in shooting regular people is what I call it, corporate headshots, everything else. Um, but I do lifestyle fashion photography. Someone reached out to me yesterday to do an album cover, and he kept throwing me a great photographer in LA. This guy is really creative. He has his own style, his own approach, everything. But he kept saying, I don't want you to do what he does, but can you do something like he does? And I'm like, I am not that photographer. I do lifestyle fashion photography and beauty photography. That is
Beauty.
my thing.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
As you saw with the last publication, right?
Yeah.
So I'm heavily influenced by like Lindsay Adler, Dixie Dixon, of course. There's a photographer I follow on Instagram that is awesome, and I can't think of his name right now. I feel so downright disrespectful about that. But I love editorial photography, like fashion wise. But with that said, I don't like heavily promote that I do weddings, but I can if you want me to. Well, it's not my
So
shtick.
do you go on location, or they come to you?
I do location and in studio.
Oh, both. So
Because
you have a studio.
yeah, if I don't have one, then I will rent out one
Yeah.
depending on the
Yeah.
project. But I learned both when I first started getting into portrait photography, I was a renter, a monthly renter. And that photographer, he was a retired fire department captain. Shout out to Anthony. Tony what he goes by. And he would always encourage me to come in and fiddle with everything. Mess
Mhm.
with this light, mess with this modifier, mess with this and that, even when I didn't have a client. And he kind of helped me break the ice of being intimidated in a studio. And I just
Right.
started with one light. And then the first light I bought was like Alien B. And then eventually
Alien B.
the Alien Bs. And then I graduated to the 8600, and then Godox stole my heart ever since. And then yeah, so then and then then I couldn't afford a studio. So I shot in my living room for a year. So I was doing like portraits for book covers, like all sorts of stuff in my living room. And then that one you see right here, that was a beauty shot, right? Cover, my first cover. And that was in my living room. Like literally my butt was hitting my flat screen TV, and I had enough room and pop, pop, pop. And that was like a 7-hour shoot. We did 5 beauty looks. It was intense. But good luck. Just good thing was the commute was easy. My bedroom was in the next building.
Save money there.
There you go. So I saved on, and then I just started going from there, and I was okay. And I think not having the space helped me get better at portraits and beauty work, really. And I love beauty. I love all that stuff. So, anywho, but that was that. I hope that helped answer anything you may have
Yeah,
had.
yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then I had a fashion magazine, so that really helped me understand the business side. For 3 years, it was a little startup, but it got me into a lot of doors. It like got me to LA Fashion Week, New York Fashion Week all the time. And so then I start to understand the business of what the demand was, what they looked for, and as an editor, right? Not just as a photographer. And then that's when I start to really harping on composition, framing, all these things, and then know what you're shooting for. Like if you're shooting for a magazine, I shoot differently than if I'm shooting for a wedding, right?
Sure.
Because in a
Yeah.
wedding, I'm thinking of frame sizes, right? And then the magazine, I'm thinking, okay, what's that page gonna look like? What does a double page look like? And then how do I frame it so that it's not on the crease and stuff like that? So all those experiences, um, and then I'm here today. But see, if I made a video about that, John, I'll get 0 views. But but if I said I did it all with a Nikon D850, it might help.
Right. See,
Yeah, that's what it is.
There you go.
Hmm.
Anyway, so Kevin, do photographers like being sold to?
I, I,
Uh-oh.
the easy answer is depend.
Yeah.
For me, I think for me it's who it is first, who it's coming from,
Mm,
and secondly, because I think a lot of it has to do with the relationship between the viewer and then the creator or whoever it is. I'm just not going to just buy something from somebody I don't even know, or somebody I can't trust. But I think over time you can build some kind of trust between the viewer and then if you're talking about being sold from YouTube, if that's what you're talking about. And secondly, because anytime you walk into a used car lot, it's the same concept. I mean, you know what they're wanting out of it. So, and then I think it's how it's pushed, like
mm,
how it's presented. So I think a lot of those two things tie into it, because I'll be honest. I mean, it's rare, very rare, but I've bought gear based on a YouTuber's opinion. I
yeah,
have.
yeah,
It's
me
rare,
too.
but it's very rare, but I have. And the times that I have, I've never been disappointed. And I think a lot of it comes down to who it is and the trust that's built between you and that person, and then also how it's presented. So I guess it's just it's a balance of both, but it's I don't know. I think it
If
just
if
depends.
it comes from Vaughan or Chuck, it's an ace, man. I'm on
and
my way. It's a done
and
Right.
deal.
it's funny that you say that because the
It's a
video
done
I
deal.
mentioned earlier talked about that weird balance, that relationship
Mhm.
with hobbyists, influencers, and professionals. Because professionals will buy. I think Derek and I said it off the air, but like if I get the Z8 and the Z9, I don't need another camera for a long time. So
Mhm.
they're not really pitching to us guys, right? Like
Right.
we got it, we're done, we'll stick with it. Um, and the enthusiasts or the hobbyists more inclined to buy more often, but
Right.
they trust the influencers that they trust for a specific reason. So it's
Mhm.
like this weird economy going on,
Yeah.
and brands know that, as you said, Kevin, you trust us more. There's a person named Mark is in here, at least he was earlier, and I was there when he put his deposit down, and guess who we
Right.
talked to? We talked, and then he went and go put that deposit down, and now he has the Z8. And I'm
Right.
not saying it to brag, but it's because, to your point, you trust us more. And
Yeah. And to add on that, that trust can be easily broken and taken away though too.
oh yeah, I
You know
think
what I
I'm
mean?
hearing
So
that now with
I think it goes both ways, but I
100%.
mean, because there are content creators out there that are biased that, are paid by a company to say what they say. So I think it's a balance, and it's a fine line that you have to that you have to find. And it normally typically doesn't come from just somebody like, hey, I just subscribed to this person yesterday. I'm going to take what he says as gospel. That's
Mhm.
typically not how it works. So
Here's you can relate to this, Robert, but all these camera brands will have a launch. And in that launch, especially where I live, they'll get these, hot looking models and set up with the lights and blah, 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 right? And then they'll have a whole tray of cameras and you go grab one, right? But and I know that you can, and I've done this many times. For example, we did a shoot with a Canon 5D, those old days, and we slapped on the cheapest Canon 50 1.8 on there, and you stop that down, you get the writing light, and that thing nails it.
Oh yeah,
Right?
100%.
So when you do these model shoots to launch your camera, people are drinking the Kool-Aid.
Right.
Right,
Oh,
Kevin.
yeah.
I mean, you can
Yeah,
take the
they
cheapest
are.
lens and out of eBay for
Right.
$30 and slap it on and put the lights on, right, and stop that sucker down. It's going to be sharp, right?
And make it and just shoot high speed sync. They fall in love
Yeah,
every
yeah,
time.
exactly. But the real
Give me
test is, hey, you take it outside and go play with it and see what happens.
exactly. That's why I trust like when like if I got the Z8 right now, I would do an unboxing, that's nothing wrong with that. But I would do a review 3 months, 6 months, I gave you the S5 Mark II review after 3 months of using it. Like, let me kick a tire or two. Let me pop a tire or two. Let me, come
Right.
overcome certain creative obstacles and then bring it to you. I think comes, those are the reviews I rather see just because you used it.
Right. And
I
like
like.
how Z Wade said in a comment before about how gear does a lot better than your typical regular videos. A lot of that also comes down to not just the algorithm, but the fact that a lot of your new subscribers who just maybe started following you because they like the one or two videos that they've seen, they still
Mhm.
don't really know you. They don't trust you. They don't really know you. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
whatever, if you're doing a gear review or an unboxing, it sure the followers from day one, from one, 0 subscribers, have followed you all your entire journey. Like, they trust you because they've went along the whole
They
journey with
follow.
you as a
Yeah.
YouTuber. But people who
Mhm.
just started following you, like, they don't know you. So I don't know. Like I said, he's pivoting if that's the direction he's doing, and that's great. Whether you want to stick with gear or not gear, who I mean, it doesn't really matter. But I've never pivoted, so I don't know how difficult that is, and I've never had really my channel's never been really gear focused, so I don't really know. By what I hear, a lot of people say it's really difficult,
Mhm.
um, because I've never pivoted in that direction from in photography. But when I first started my channel 2 years ago, I wasn't a photography channel. I was a camping, knife, and firearm channel, and that's all I
Oh,
did on
right
my
on.
channel. Was I would go out camping and I would review knives that I would collect, and I did that for about like, I don't know, maybe 5 months. And I quickly learned that I am just storing up hundreds of knives just to make reviews on, and it's not fun to me anymore. And I always, every once in a while, would bring in a photography video because that's where my passion was.
Mm.
And so I came to a point where I was like, okay, I can keep buying stuff just to review and not be happy, or I can pivot and go all in on photography on what I love to do. And that's what I did. But initially, like Z Wade was saying, I took a massive hit where everything plummeted and I lost a lot of subscribers who was just coming in for the knives and the camping and all that. But I knew that wasn't sustainable. You know what I mean? It
Mm.
wasn't what I
Mm.
wanted to do. And I could have started a new channel, but at the time I had like 200 subscribers, and I thought, which I love the community I have and I appreciate everybody. But, coming from where I'm at now with over 2,000, the 200 was still a big deal for me. And I'm like, man, I don't want to just start over. You know what I mean? Because
Oh,
it's a
I
lot,
know.
like you said, it's a lot of work. It really is. And you put all that time and effort into making videos, and you don't want
Totally.
to start over. So what I was like, okay, well, I'm going to commit to this. My numbers dramatically dropped, and I lost out of the 200, maybe 50 or 75.
Mm.
So about
Mm.
30-40% left. And that was early, like 2000 or 2000, not 2000, 2020. And eventually the algorithm picked up, and the more videos I did on photography, the more the algorithm would find that audience. And I would say I have probably a few who stuck around from the very beginning,
Mm.
who are loyal in that respect, and I appreciate them. But I'm at a point now where 99% of my audience is all about photography now, and that's what I wanted to do. But to
You
Z
had to
Wade's
take
point,
that
man,
hit.
I get it. If you want to do gear and you want to talk about gear and you want to be a tech channel, absolutely nothing wrong with that. Go do that, follow that, put all your energy in that if that's where your passion lies. But if your passion is something different and you occasionally want to throw a gear review in, but your passion is doing something completely different, you got to go all in and just realize that you're going to take a hit, but the algorithm will find they'll find your audience, and then you'll lose some, but then you'll still always have that small group of people that will follow you regardless. And those are the types of people that will trust you if you're trying to be sold something, you know what I mean?
Mm,
Because they
mm.
have that connection, they have that relatability, and most importantly, that they trust you.
You know,
The
That's
trust.
speaking of the like you said, Kevin, this the selling thing.
yeah,
Now, as you notice, this week alone, just in the past, today's Friday. So the last 5 days, you had Z8, you had Fuji Summit X with the S XS20 or something, and then you had
right.
the Q3 yesterday,
Yeah.
all within 4 days, right? Now you take a look at the Q3, like I would just use that as example. So you got all the big guys. You got Kai, you got the camera store, blah blah blah, talking about this camera, right? Now, as a Leica user, I've used all those Qs,
Oh, for
correct?
sure. Yeah.
I've used them, owned them. They're the most expensive point and shoots known to man. And I tell you, if I can say it, well, I can say it because I bought it, right? It's mine.
Yeah, go
Yeah. Yeah.
for
For
it.
sure.
It's junk. It was back focus. It was slow. It was underrated. It was just like I got rid of it. I drop kicked all that stuff and got something else. But the point is, all these guys are saying the same thing on this Q3, and this Q3 has gone up in price by
Mm.
about by 50% than the Q. And the models between 1, 2, and 3, which is the third one, radiation, is no big. It's nothing. We've got a flippy
Wow.
screen and it's got phase detect.
And that's it? Really?
I mean, and you want me to swallow another 50% increase?
Wow.
And then
Yeah. That's a tough pill to swallow right there.
you guys that we trust and watch. I mean, we're talking about the big five here, so-called influencers.
Mhm.
Now, you want me to believe you're shrill? That's crazy.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
because as a user and used them and bought them, it's junk. Now you're gonna sell it. You're gonna sell this
Trying to
five
peddle
six
it.
thousand dollar point and shoot to a hipster, right?
Right.
Because oh geez, you don't rate unless you have a Leica and a Louis Vuitton bag. Am I right or am I wrong? Right?
No,
Because
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, it's
at the
expensive,
end of the
man.
day, Leica is owned by a fashion house.
oh, is it really?
Oh yes. So
That
they
makes
don't
sense.
want you
Wow.
see, so they're shifting their marketing. It's all about marketing. They're
Yeah.
not interested in old guys like me who want Leica M's and stuff like that. They don't want photographers. No, they're looking for younger people or people,
Trendy. They
not
want it to
just
be
trendy,
trendy.
who
Oh.
know nothing about photography.
Mm.
Zero. And this is
Mm.
coming from guys I know in Leica. They want them to know nothing. No f-stops, no shutter speed, no eyes. They don't want to know nothing.
Wow,
All they
for
want them to
five
do is
thousand
buy that
dollars.
red dot, right?
That's kind of like this here. Like you don't know who's really owning and creating the marketing campaigns that what are who's their real target audience? Because it sounds like they basically want uneducated hipsters.
Yeah, with
Exactly.
hella money.
Exactly. They want that. They're not chasing after me. I'm 60 plus years old. I
Right.
have no market value,
Mm.
Mm.
right? What do I got? Another 10, 15 years? They want the guys that are in their 20s and 30s who've got another 20, 30 years.
But it sounds like the dumb ones though.
Well, it doesn't matter. Cash is cash, right? It's all
Yeah,
fluid,
yeah, yeah. But I'm
Yeah,
just
Let me ask you.
yeah.
Let me ask you this,
whatever it's
you
Robert.
worth.
know,
Let
especially
me
when
ask.
it's owned by a fashion house.
Right. So let
So
me
it's lost its, to me, it's lost its integrity. I mean, come on, they had this Leica M monochrome, black and white. It only shoots black and white. And this thing, you got to get the new lens for it. You're looking at $20,000,
It's crazy.
That is crazy.
and it only shoots black and white.
Yeah,
But I tell you, they're sold out. They are absolutely sold out. You can't even get one.
Kevin,
You're scratching your head and you're dropping your jaw like, what the?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you just your opinion on your own question. So, what do you think? Do you think photographers like to be sold? Like, would
Well,
you
let's
like to
talk
be sold
about
to?
Well, absolutely, some do.
Yeah.
that's obvious. But just let me give you some context to my answer first. I
Okay.
have my degree. I got at Full Sail University in Florida. It was a great school, Full Sail University. It was like a media school, so I paid 3 times as much for same info I could have gotten locally, which I should have done. But anyway, shout out to me wasting money. So, but I majored in entertainment and music business. I love the business of things. I love business. And so a lot of it is marketing, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
And one thing you
90.
want to spend R&D on is, is how people make decisions, especially
Right.
when it comes to buying, right? Impulsive buys, stuff like that. That's why
Mhm.
Tic Tac is at the register, right? Oh, for
Right.
$1, I'll grab a Tic Tac.
Mhm.
So I did this. I put so when we're looking at this, when I was looking at the numbers and complaining to Derek, I was like, clearly people just want you to jabberjaw all day about gear. But then I started thinking, matter of fact, during our conversation right now, when John was just us three were on,
Mhm.
I started thinking, actually, the algorithm is not programming us, but like teaching us to only care about gear, right? Because
Mhm.
we also have to think about that other party that's involved in this. It's not just me, the manufacturer, and then me using media to tell you, hey, go buy this. Now there's an algorithm in the middle, right? The added
Right.
variable has its own influences. Uh,
What's funny is it's not even photography, it's any niche on YouTube, like even
oh,
automotive, like
100%.
it's all the tools. You know what I mean? Like
Absolutely.
if you're working on cars, there's a lot of car channels that, because I like working on cars. And so I follow some people that, are mechanics that are on YouTube. And what's their best videos? About gear. It's about the tools. You know what I mean? That they
No,
use. So
you're 100% right. I actually have another um, YouTube account. I have an airsoft team, right?
mhm.
So I watch tons of gun stuff. So it's funny that you said that, right? And
Right,
now
right.
highest views is, hey, I just unboxed this gun and I'm shooting it 3 times. You know what I mean? And it's just like, and he's not telling you how to shoot it. He's not telling you why he bought it and what makes this different from another, why maybe this could add value to your collection or nothing. It's just, hey, I got this, I'm shooting it. Pop, pop, pop. At the same piece of steel everybody else is shooting at.
Right.
And the views are through the roof.
Oh,
And
the weapon channels, man. How many? They got millions.
totally,
Yeah,
it's
it's
crazy.
Totally.
crazy.
I mean, you nail it on a weapons channel, man. And
It's a
Yeah,
wrap.
my
but the thing
God,
the thing with weapon channels is that YouTube is really cracking down and demonetizing a lot of them lately though
oh,
too
are
Uh,
they?
because of oh yeah, 100%. Like a lot of the hunting channels that I watch, they're struggling. Even the bigger ones, they're
No
struggling because
kidding.
they have to walk on eggshells because they will get
mm,
demonetized just for showing a rifle with the
mm,
magazine in, even though if the YouTuber is safely showing them how to clean and operate in a safe manner the rifle, even YouTube is just smashing hard on that. They are very anti two-way and anti 2A or anti-gun, whatever. And so a
mm,
lot of the channels that are hunting, even that's their livelihood. The
mm,
mega YouTubers that are hunting, that money is going to putting food on their table.
mm.
So, a lot of them are walking on eggshells right now in that niche 100%.
That goes back to what I was saying. That variable, the algorithm,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Tying that back to the
Yeah.
photography. So me again, I've always had a mixture. This isn't new. Me trying to do some gear stuff as well as teach. I've always
Mhm.
had workshops. I've always Like the hell, that's how I met Derek, you know what I mean,
Right,
at one
right.
of my workshops. So, so I've had a history of challenge and balance both, but I've never noticed now. Like when I was smaller, I didn't really get numbers, period. Okay, so let's just be clear. And but now with live stream, gear content, and uploaded tutorials, right? There's a huge push that you get just talking about gear.
Mhm.
You could never, hell, look what just happened the past month. We never touched it. Think about how crazy that is. None of us touched it. We just talked about speculations
Yeah,
and rumors.
isn't that wild?
And
Yeah.
It's
all the
wild.
numbers. We're going go type in Nikon Z8 right now, and see the numbers are through the roof consistently. And I did my recent tutorial, parallel lighting. I wrote a script. I got a model. I had got my studio time. I put together the lighting. I put schematics together. Like I did all this stuff, and it was you might as well have let the insects out. You know what I mean? And then I do a Z8 launch event, and people just like, "Yo, was it a great video?" I was like, "Bro, I've been making great videos. What are you talking about?" You know, and that's what made me think about the algorithm. W-
Mhm.
Did people dislike my parallel lighting? I can't really 100% say because the algorithm clearly is pushing gear,
It's
and I think it's because
consumerism.
the advertisers will pay you
Yeah,
to push gear.
yeah,
Did
it's a
Yeah.
did
consumerism.
you see?
Advertisement, you go, it's in your cache, it's in your cookies. You go onto any website,
Oh,
you'll
that's a
probably
good
have a
point.
V8 on
Yeah,
the
you're
side
teaching it.
banner.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything is all about consumerism.
Mhm.
Like America is about consumerism. You buy, you're a consumer.
I
Well,
don't think
I
there's. I
think
don't think
Derek,
there's.
the whole world, the whole planet is like that
Oh
now.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, this worldwide gotta consume. Like,
Mhm.
I don't know if you saw the video I posted on the Z8 launch here. I mean, it was really a lame, you know, low production using my iPhone.
Oh, you
And
mean
yeah,
you
and
know,
I just wanted to show that clear, halfway across the planet, you know, Nikon does exist in small countries like Malaysia, and they do have
Mhm.
launches, etc. So I just wanted to give the folks a different look
mm,
besides having the event in Los Angeles, California, or New York City. You see what I'm saying? That Singapore and these other small countries are also on the bandwagon, and how they do their launches. And then when you watch it, it's a little funny, but um
I would love to be a part of if anybody in the Southeast Asia, because Derek and I have particular plans. I believe I shared that with you, John.
no.
And honestly, the way America is going, I might just end up relocating, and because it's much
Uh-oh.
cheaper.
You're not going to be a passport bro, are you?
Well, I'm already a bro, so
Huh?
I'm already halfway there, man. But I thought
I
about
was
this.
the original, man.
Yeah, hey, there you go, brother. Uh,
I'm the original passport dude, 1995. Hello.
hey,
Oh
you know what? I'm
man.
gonna talk to you and Wayne soon enough. But what I was thinking was, if I could take what I do,
Mhm.
bring it a fresh perspective, bring it over there with the models, doing all the stuff, location wise, everything else, which make it more engaging to watch. It would be fun. Um, I already know it'd be pretty awesome.
Robert,
And
I'll help you out. I know everybody in it. You just show up. Who do you want to
okay,
see?
oh, okay.
Not
I'm
not a
planning.
problem. You show up, and I'll give you the names, the locations,
That's all.
studios, whatever you
That's
want.
funny.
Okay, okay.
There you go.
Well,
There you
Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand.
I'm
You
planning
don't
for
have to
next
do
May.
nothing.
Next
Huh?
May, we're gonna
You're
come
being
visit.
sold
You
to.
do that, man. You do that. I'll set you up. Any of you guys.
All
Kevin, you
right,
want to shoot something other than North American birds? Come on over.
come
I'll
on.
hook you up with Sanjit, and that guy is the top hornbill shooter on the planet Earth.
Man, that'd be fun.
And he will take you into the jungles
Woo!
That'd be
where
fun
there's
for sure.
nobody, and you
Yeah.
would dig it.
Yeah, that'd be
It's
Oh
got
fun.
man,
Kevin, it's
well,
got
that's
your
what's up,
name all
John.
over it, and it's done. Kevin, it's done. These guys owe me anyway, so
These guys owe me anyway. Okay, Mark, I'm still here. Yep. So I was sold by what you said. See, back to what we're talking about influencers, Kevin. I'm only pulling up Mark because that was just recently, and I met him. I was working for Panasonic. Check this out. I was working for Panasonic. I love Panasonic. I love how they've treated me for the past 3 years as a independent contractor. I love all the gear. I buy a lot of their gear, even though I work for them and I get tons of free stuff to demo with.
free.
But I'm so sorry.
Nothing.
Oh, I don't trust me. The free means I have to send it back eventually. But but he came up and asked me an honest question because he's seen the streams and stuff.
Yeah.
And I gave him my honest opinion as a YouTuber, and because I care about giving good opinions. And he got the Z8 today or yesterday or whatever he got it. So shout out to him. And he got it at Mike's Camera. So shout out to Mike's Camera. Okay. He shopped local. He shopped local is my point, folks. That's all I'm saying.
I always shop local. Always.
Please do.
Yeah, me too.
Always.
Yeah, these people they're us. They're us.
That's right. They're trying to make a buck, you know.
That's the real America, is those local folks.
Yeah,
absolutely. Another good YouTube to check out is Evan Raft. Oh, I don't even know. He talks more about the art of photography, his style, and besides side to and business side. You know what? To that point, you know who I like? I like Joe Edelman, because all he talks about is the business and the not the business, the technical side of photography, the art of photography. And you don't see him talk about gear reviews I don't see him anymore, especially after the OM situation. But that's all his I listen to his live streams. He talks just all about photography, and he doesn't have, even though, and his numbers don't go through the roof. It's definitely not because he's stupid. He's far from that, and he's super nice. I've met him a couple of times at the events and whatnot, and he'll take a selfie with you. He'll say hi, and he's super nice. And guess what? His views aren't where they should be, is what I think. Because he doesn't talk about gear.
But to that point of what you just said, I want to correlate that back to what AP Studios Chuck just said. And that's another great thing about the community we are building, all the friendships formed and how many folks have linked up around the world. So even though your favorite YouTuber might not be pushing out good numbers, so to speak, you're still forming that relationship with that individual, even though it's not about the latest and greatest thing that keeps coming out. And that's what they're centered around. So, as long as you can form some kind of community, the algorithm's going to do its thing. It just might not be
on your side.
On your side. Well, that's a tricky thing, because it might not be how you're perceiving other channels and getting that validation from looking at how the next person is doing and how they're growing. Everybody's different. So the algorithm work, which is weird, because I just did a video a month ago that was about some tips on how to do something or as a beginner photographer, and it got over 30,000 views. So
wow.
So that's
it just all depends. And it just all depends on the content. I don't know. Like I said, if you want to do, there's nothing, I don't see anything wrong with gear. We all love talking about gear, but I just think that as long as you're doing what you love and you're going out there with your camera and you're shooting and, you're reigniting that flame for photography, whatever niche you're doing, whatever genre you're doing, that's really all that matters. Because if we didn't have the gear, we wouldn't be doing photography, right? We wouldn't be going out. So there's definitely a time and a place to be talking about gear, 100%.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, everyone. Just because I brought this up, I'll talk gear with the best of you. Like, that's how we all met. Let's just be honest. We all met with the Z8 hype, and we got familiar with each other, supporting each other, and it's all through the Z8 buildup, right? I'm not going to sit here and say I don't like talking about gear. I'm just curious. I'm just asking. I'm just putting a question out there, quite honestly. Sure. But I appreciate everybody's input. Let me see.
You see the community, between you and Vaughan and Chuck, and we all met internationally. And with like
Mhm.
Wayne, I met Wayne through Chuck, and Wayne and I have been to how many countries together? We
Wow.
were in Malaysia together. In fact, he's on his way here again Saturday. Saw him in Hong Kong, and we pal around with him and his wife, and we have a great time. It's because of Chuck.
Right. It
See?
is. Yeah.
And
It
then, if you guys want to come here, like I said, Robert, I'll set you up. Derek, you guys, so it cuts a gigantic portion of your mystery questions out. It's done.
mm.
Kevin, if he wants to expand into wild photography into
Yeah.
something else, it's done.
Right.
So we
Right.
created this beautiful network. And then I'm sure if I showed up in Northern California, I go, hey, so
Oh,
Robert, where's the best, where's a cool place to go
It's like I
shoot?
got you. I
yeah,
got
I
And he
got you,
got me,
brother.
right? Or if I go to Kevin's place, well, where do I
Yep.
shoot XYZ bird? And
Yep.
he goes, hey,
Yep.
come on, come with
Yep.
me.
Yep. Exactly.
And that's
Yeah,
the beauty of
Chuck.
it.
Yeah, we have a community, we got friendships, and, what I mentioned earlier was that, you folks inspire me to keep pushing. There were many times before I go live, I'm like, I'm tired, and this is toward the end of my day, and usually I'm the best at 10 AM, 9 AM. I wake up at 5 AM every day, so I'm, like, ready to go. So by 6 PM, 7 PM, I'm like, "Yeah, I'm done."
Yeah.
Put on some Bob's Burgers, and I'm done, okay? So, uh, but with that said, I love this community. That's why I
Yeah.
have
It's
no
fun.
problem shouting I have banners for other people's channels to go support them, and, 'cause
Which is
it's
cool because everybody's got their own opinions and stuff like that.
yeah,
But the main thing is that we can disagree and still be respectful towards each other. You know what I mean?
100%, and
Because there's so many times where we disagree, and that's good because you don't. Who wants to be in a conversation with people you always all the time agree with? I don't want to agree with my spouse all the time. You know what I mean? Like that's just the truth.
Well,
yeah,
So
I always
as long
agree
as
with
you're
my
as long as you're
spouse.
respectful towards each other,
Yes,
that's
dear,
that's
you're absolutely right, 100%.
no,
Right?
right, right.
what did it did you write something, Derek?
Huh? No, I was just laughing about what he said. He said
Uh,
he agrees with his spouse all the time, right?
100%. Oh, yeah.
uh
Wink,
look at this,
wink.
lighting is the least appreciated. Yeah, you're right. But yet it's the most valuable. That's why I'm still gonna pump out tutorials. I have one I'm gonna be making. I gotta finish up the Sigma video that because I have to send that lens back in 5 days. And then I'm still gonna pump out what I pump out. I just throwing a question out there because I'm sure many others we put work. This YouTube thing it's either you don't do it or you put in part-time to full-time work. It's there is no middle ground.
Right.
Right, Kevin? I mean, it's serious
Yeah, I
business.
put in about 20 to 30 hours a week on my channel.
Oh,
You see what
my
I'm saying?
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Between planning, traveling, editing, filming, uploading, uh, yeah, I mean, the talking head ones I could do within an hour, but the ones where I could actually go out and, take you along and shoot the photography and all that, it
that's
takes
right.
about 20 hours
Is
altogether
this your
for
day
one
job,
video.
Kevin?
Huh?
Is this your day job?
No, I work from home, so it makes it easier.
Oh, I
Um,
see.
I work from home online, but yeah, so I'm able to be home with my kids and stuff like that. But had I've had a 9 to 5 job outside of my home,
There's no way.
yeah, I
How?
probably wouldn't be doing
Yeah.
YouTube. Not with
No.
my
Uh,
kids.
and John, I want to full disclosure, folks. I am not living high on a hog. Okay, let's just put that out
Oh
there.
heck no, heck
I'm
no.
I'm I'm working like everybody else. I'm penny pinching. Quite honestly, I think I shared it in the last stream. I'm not too proud to, I'm not too, my ego's not that big. I had to let go of my studio so that I can pay for my other creative endeavors that I believe will pay off in the long run. Ergo, my film project that I
Mm,
start filming on mid-July, and I
Mhm.
want to actually pay people something and take care
Mhm.
of catering and not put it all on credit. So um, I'm letting go of the studio. That's $1,100 more dollars I could put toward this other area, and then I'm doubling down on YouTube. And I just live cheap as hell. Just live
Mhm.
cheap,
Yeah.
cheap, cheap. Like, I have no problem. I'm not too proud to eat cheap. I don't care.
Right.
These jeans are 7 years, 8 years old. I don't give a damn. You know, this is the newest hoodie I bought, and it was only because I got my name on it. So, you know, so that's what I'm trying to do in order to keep this going, because I believe in where we're all going, where Chuck goes, where photography goes. I believe
Oh,
in
for
what we're
sure.
doing,
Yeah,
you know?
100%.
And,
And so
it'll pay off.
let me ask you, Robert, do you think that live stream, such as yourself, Vaughan and Chuck, is going to grow more and more, and your typical posting of the YouTubers posting stuff will start to disappear? Do you think, in other
No,
words, the
and I'm
future is
glad you
live
asked that.
stream?
I appreciate you asking that question, because put on my marketing hat, and I was like, "All right, let me break down the numbers, the algorithm, also look up the latest trends." Um, if we were a social commentary live stream, meaning, let's say, men's health awareness or some political whatnot, people throw so much money at those live streams, it will make your head spin. I mean,
Oh,
spin. There's a podcast, Fresh and Fit. Those guys probably get $5,000-$10,000 per stream, easy, just off of donations,
The super
just
chat.
right?
off of
Yeah,
donations.
just live stream, super chat, 50, 500, $100. Like, it's crazy. Mazel tov to their success. Photographers don't do that. This is a different ball of wax. It's not apples and apples. If it was that happening, I would live stream every damn day. Okay?
Yeah, it's mostly for
I
them.
will. I
It's
will.
like playing off of people's emotions and political views.
But that's not the
Yeah.
point. The point is that this is a different ball of wax.
Right.
So as a marketing strategy, live stream is where we're real. I'm real to you now, to
Correct.
you, to Kevin,
Yeah.
to Cooley, who tunes into every live stream I have. Cooley is always tuning in. Like, this is where you get to know me and say, "Hey, Robert, when you come through, let's get some sake and start some shooting." Right?
Mhm.
I don't think we wouldn't build that tight of a bond as creators without live stream.
Right.
But would you trust me if now you? Of course, you could go look me up on my website or whatever and say, "Oh, his work is good." But through my tutorials, you can see I walk it like I talk it, right?
Mm.
I'm actually putting in the work. So it's a combination of both. Does that make sense, John? Why
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
I
you
want to.
can't
I want to
go
respond to John's question though too.
for it.
I personally don't see YouTube going anywhere anytime soon. One and two, even with all the platforms like TikTok and all these other platforms that have come up over the years, YouTube is still the number one platform for search engine outside of Google. It's number two, and Google owns YouTube. So YouTube ain't going anywhere. Secondly, I think that um in your question of whether or not live streams is going to take over, I don't think so. I think it's going to I think it's going to grow really quickly. And I think that live streaming is going to be very important as a YouTube as a whole, because look at where YouTube is going the route of podcasting now. And
Mm.
podcasting is becoming a lot bigger where you could set up a podcast on YouTube instead of having it just be in a playlist. Now it'll go on be pushed out in all the other podcasting. What is it? Not iTunes, but yeah, I think it's iTunes is one of them, ain't it?
Spotify,
Spotify.
Pandora, all that stuff.
Your podcast on YouTube is going to be pushed out to those other places.
Mm-hmm.
What I think is going to happen, and like this is just spitballing, I think YouTube Shorts is going to go by the wayside. I think short form content was just a fad, and I think over time, people are going to get tired of just swiping and just the not saying that there's not funny stuff and there's not good content in short form, but I think most people, the bulk of people who are on social media want long form. They want a meal. They don't want a snack. They want community. They want to talk with people. They want to interact. They want human interaction. So I think eventually, if anything's going to change, short form content is going to go out eventually. And the push for more long form content, live streams, all that, I think is going to be at the forefront, at least for YouTube. I can't speak for any of the other platforms, but YouTube is definitely going to go back to long form content eventually. Because right now, I think it's still pushing shorts pretty heavily to compete with TikTok. But
Right.
I think eventually it's going to. YouTube knows where its money's at, and
Yeah,
YouTube's
long
money is
form.
long form content.
Especially over time, because people say, let's say, John, I believe you checked out what earlier videos you checked out on mine. The Facebook one, wasn't that the Facebook stream and whatnot? Was it you, John, that checked out my why photographers should use Facebook or something? Didn't you check that? Well, somebody did, but either way,
And it's not,
it was,
and it's also for the money aspect too. If you're a creator, like in the
it's
photography niche, you could post a short that you could post a short that gets 10 million views, right? For a short, which is easier to do. You can post a short and have it go viral and get 10 million views, and it's only going to pay you like $40. Where
exactly
that same video in long form content will generate you like $30,000.
100%.
Oh.
And YouTube by far is the highest paying
it is
video site.
Yeah.
Bar none. Forget everybody else. Vimeo, forget them all. And to your point, they're Google. Case closed. That's all I have to say. So if you want to talk about a bias, you want to be on the best bias ship, you better be on Google's. That's all I gotta say. And and so YouTube by far, and they've positioned themselves. Look at there are numerous ways I could be earning money. Yeah, views. That's the most generic. God bless, keep them coming.
Right.
But there's super chats, there's super stickers. Also, there's memberships, which I was thinking about how I should make memberships where you could stream to just your members, give them unique stickers to post during the live chats and stuff like that. Merch is another way. And then I could be selling my, let's say, presets, right? Little do you know, I actually have presets, but I don't peddle
Here's the
them.
thing with that though. Like
But you could.
you get these people that they want to throw hate at you because they feel like you're selling out. And I think that's totally false. That's ridiculous. As long as you're staying true to yourself and you're staying true to your audience and you're being intentionally open and honest, and like I said, that like it doesn't, people don't realize until you, which I encourage anybody who's thinking about starting a YouTube channel, 100% should. And
you know, it's funny that you said that. If I start selling hair dye because of this here, right? I'm selling out. I'm not gonna lie. But I do get tired of hearing, what's that website everybody keeps peddling? It's what's the website? Come on now, guys. All the big YouTubers have it, and they're always sponsored by them.
Squarespace?
Yeah, so Squarespace. But if they hit me up, I'm gonna feel like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, I got bills to pay. Okay.
Yeah, and it's something I would, like I said, I think it depends on your intention. It depends on your intention, but overall, I think you'd be foolish if you're just doing it as a hobby. There's nothing wrong with that. I think I read a statistic that said 94% of all YouTube channels on the entire platform have under 1,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah. If you're you're in the top 5 once you hit over 10,000.
Yeah, you're one of the elite channels if you even have 10,000 subscribers.
You have 10,000, you're already on the way. Like that's how.
So, have you seen Tony Northrup's and Chelsea's show this morning regarding?
I'm gonna see it after.
It's very interesting. They said they've made $1 million, okay, in YouTube, and they've spent 2.3 trying to produce it.
What?
Yes. They said, we've lost money.
Wow.
And they go through the whole schematics of their production.
Is it just
they have to hire, blah, 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 blah. You know?
Is it just AdSense that they made $1 million?
No,
because I bet they made a ton.
No, they've done everything. You watch the whole thing.
Okay.
Now their books, because they're Tony's a publisher anyway, so the books is separate. They make money, but he says if merchandise, he says forget about merch. You're not going to make any money. Because you're going to spend so much time end up packaging these things, sending them out, storing them in your house or wherever with T-shirts, cups, and stuff. That in itself is a different. You hire somebody else to do it, then there goes your profit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
I
Canva,
have I
right?
saw
Canva and
And
Threadless.
then he was saying that you watch it, it's very interesting. I'm not a real big
Mhm.
fan of theirs, but they go through every single dime that they make and they cut it down that says we make 0.4% on so many million views,
Mm.
right? So they go through the whole thing and basically, no, you can't. You cannot make a living. He says we made approximately a profit of $32,000 a year. Well, you can't make a living on $32,000 a year.
Well, living in America, you certainly can't. But
Well,
yes,
you know, I
100%.
mean, I don't know where they live, Rhode Island or
Yeah,
someplace like
Rhode Island.
that, and that's
Uh-huh.
big money, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But you see Tony's house and there's a
Yeah,
BMW,
they're
and
living they're
Porsche.
looking pretty nice. They don't look
Yeah.
hard.
Now,
I think that comes down to your
either
lifestyle, really. But
he's related to Northrop Grumman.
Oh,
Mhm.
oh, really?
No, I'm just saying
Oh,
either he is, all right,
he's got a
or
beautiful
he's doing.
BMW car. I mean, he's not
Yeah,
living.
that house he lives in is in the millions. So he was, who knows what he was before, right? He's a
Mm,
technical
mm,
writer. But
mm.
as far as his YouTube thing, you watch it, is I haven't finished the whole thing, but it's extremely interesting on how he breaks each dime that is made through their production. And he's one of
Oh,
the big ones.
okay, check out. I'll take that, but I raise you Jared Poland's video
Yeah,
when he
I
was
saw
talking
that
about.
too.
So
And he
compare the
was
two because
ranting.
he had a different perspective. He didn't
Yeah.
sound so Debbie Downer about being a YouTuber because he admits to his multiple streams of income he creates outside of AdSense, right?
Yeah.
And he has a crew of what? 3 people. He has Steve, he has the editor, he has obviously himself, and he's not hell, he drives a Tesla and his money's coming in somewhere. And
Well,
he's
you have
he
to be diverse because if you have, Robert, you start hiring people, what are you going to pay them? You can't pay them,
I think in the very beginning as a
big
YouTuber,
money.
you're not making anything. You know what I mean?
No,
No,
It took me
that's for sure.
two. It took me
100%.
2 years. It took me 2 years to make my first dollar. So, you
Well, shout
know,
out to you.
you ain't making nothing. And even then, once you get monetized, it's all about the views. But I am saying, like, to make any kind of money just from AdSense, not other affiliate marketing, brand deals, sponsorships, merchandise, selling digital products, all these other things encompass your income if you're doing it full time. But even the AdSense alone at their level, like the Jared Poland level, the Peter McKinnon level, they're
Mm.
banking just on AdSense like 10 grand a month. Like
And sponsorship,
they're raking in the
folks.
dough. And you shouldn't get into it for the money. I'm not saying that, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying if you're gonna be sadly mistaken if you're gonna try to go into it for the money in the very beginning, because
no. I've been on
you ain't.
YouTube. I've been on YouTube for 10 years.
Yeah,
I got 354 subscribers.
yeah.
Nah.
Jobs.
But it's about the community there. You know what I mean?
Well, in the country I live in 10 years ago, you try to post on YouTube, I mean, it would take you 3 days.
Right.
Oh.
I mean, like a snail. So, yeah, if and I didn't really realize what YouTube was. Now, had I known 10 years ago, yeah, I'd be making the big money.
I wish. Oh, Jesus. But
Yeah,
yes, I
Chuck
know
said
what you
that
Right?
mean.
sponsored content is a moneymaker, and you're 100% right, because a lot of these
Yeah,
sponsors will pay
to review
thousands of
something.
dollars,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, for a sponsored video.
I've had some people reach out and they ask for a number, send me your media kit, all that jazz. But it was about products that have zero, zero, zero to do with my audience. I'm like, why in the hell would my audience care about that?
Yeah,
And I know that
turned
would
down quite
kill
a
my
few too.
channel. So screw that.
Mm.
This
Hey,
company.
one more question before because I got to split,
Oh yeah,
uh,
no worries.
Robert. When you when you go out there to try to get clients and market yourself, or clients come to you, do they ask you how many likes and followers you have on IG or YouTube rather than your portfolio?
They don't ask, but they've already found out.
Oh, all right.
They said, all right. So what I mean by that is my website usually is the last thing they see before they come calling.
Uh,
You see, what
Uh-huh.
actually remember human behavior? Remember we
Yeah.
talked about that
Yeah.
earlier? Marketing, that's why I told my daughter, minor in marketing. Anyway,
Mhm.
you at the so they start with social media a lot of times because your content hits their feed, right? So let's say Instagram is a great place for me. Oh, I found you there. Oh my God, you're so amazing. Your work is great, right? And a lot of times, so they have to get through the social media to get to me.
Yeah.
And if that pleases them, then they finally do the next step. If they go to your website, honestly, if a customer goes to your
Yeah.
website,
Yeah.
that means you've done a hell of a job. And the
Mhm.
Yeah.
only thing they want to know is price, availability.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
Right.
it.
Right.
That's
Right.
if they actually got to your website, you were fantastic with your marketing. But yeah, Instagram has to be on point. So all like when I stream here and I post another video a week and I try to do 2 or 3 videos total. But I'm on Instagram every day. I'm on everything, LinkedIn. I don't care what it's on. I'm on it.
Mhm.
And even if I don't get TikTok. I'm not dancing and whatnot.
Right, right.
But I post
See,
because all they
that's what my wife says. Now, she's very good at Instagram. And
oh, okay.
me, an old fuddy-duddy like me, I didn't give a rat's ass about it. But anyway, she knows how to work it.
Uh-huh.
So what she did is um w- she only buys Leica or Hasselblad. And the reason why is this. She says if I was using a Japanese brand camera, there's millions, hundreds of millions of users,
Mm,
correct? But if I buy Leica or Hasselblad, it's a very niche market. Especially for females, it's even smaller. So you
mm,
can be a bigger fish in a smaller pond, correct? So she uses those two platforms. She uses those two products, and then hashtags like a USA, like a wherever
that's
Hasselblad
right.
women, this and that, and and like a huge hashtag thing. And then that's how she gets the likes and responses from Leica saying, "Oh, we like your work," or Edward Hopper Museum, like we saw your pictures. We like to display them in the Edward Hopper Museum in New York. And what am I? A schmuck on wheels. I don't get nothing. Right?
Well, it sounds like you
So
have a
it's
marketing, agency, you're married to there, so you need
yeah.
to
So well, because she's a lot younger than me, and she's IT. She's got a master's in IT.
copy. Okay.
So she understands coding and all this, so she
Mm.
knows how to work it. She knows what they want.
But it does work.
It does, yeah,
That's
it
what I'm
does
trying
work. That's for sure, Robert. Guarantee.
100%. That's why I tell people my daughter's, an artist. She's majoring in, graphic illustration and
Mm,
animation. She wants to do storyboard designs for, like, your animated cartoon movies, right?
mm.
And I said, "That's great, that's awesome, but the artist needs to know how to sell themselves and
Oh
market
yeah,
themselves. So, take some of those courses and you'll never be broke." But so to your point, your wife is connecting the 2, the creative and the marketing.
mm,
Gotta have otherwise that remember the starving artist, right?
yeah,
And, that's how we're gonna help to avoid those situations. So, I'm not mad when creators wanna monetize their work. I
Oh,
mean,
no. Yeah.
you deserve to be
Yeah.
monetized for
Yeah.
spending 8 hours on a damn editing video.
Yeah.
Uh, so, get what you could get. Um, just be careful, market to the
Mhm.
right audience.
Yep.
She's doing niche marketing, which is fantastic. That's a fantastic door in. Derek is, if he jumps on the Fuji thing, or when he does, he's gonna be targeting a niche audience because it's
Mhm.
much smaller than Canon, Sony, Nikon. I
mm,
said, "Go for it."
Yeah. 100%.
Uh, when Nikon finally started to notice my work on Twitter and then reposted on and posted something on Instagram, I damn near flipped my lid because that's such a huge audience, and to be heard is like, "Yo, what in the hell do you have to be?" Honestly, I think you have to shoot wildlife for Nikon to notice, but nonetheless, but anyway, but the point is, your wife is doing the opposite, and that's helping her win, and she's a woman, so let's be honest. Right now,
yes,
being a woman in our field or in many fields is like you automatically are gonna get a push.
right,
Not taking away from talent, but it's just a fact, okay?
right,
and so she's winning on all social algorithm and the technical algorithm. It's
Right.
a win-win-win.
Yeah.
So John, you need to get a wig and no, and you
She
might
weighed.
and start
Yeah,
hashtagging, brother.
she weighed 2.0.
Okay, you guys, I got to split. I'm going to go off to the camera shop and get my new toy,
Hey,
All
that's
right.
awesome.
and I'll do a short video. I guess
Please do.
There you
unboxing.
go.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, take care.
All
All
right,
right, sir.
John,
Have
take
a
it
good
easy,
one.
brother.
Take
All
it
right,
easy,
Kevin,
buddy.
Derek, bye.
Well, my watch said thanks. Have a nice one too, John. Look at Chuck doesn't who doesn't like seeing their comment posted on the screen, be recognized in the chat by names? Absolutely. Live streams are an opportunity to interact. Absolutely. That's why I really, even when I feel some kind of way, I have to tune in and turn it up just because we're just doing it's like a community checkup,
Mhm.
right? These live streams.
Yeah, I was gonna start a live. I was actually gonna start a live stream and do it every week too, and then it's not my vibe. It's just not. I don't think it's gonna be right for my community, and I don't have the time to also put into that on a
Mm,
day that
mm.
is not taken throughout the week to where everybody can still join. Um, and it's just not my vibe. I'd rather do my thing on my channel and then also interact with and come
Jump
in
on.
your guys' live streams and just be a participant in that. So
Right on.
yeah,
And you know what? And you're always welcome. So don't ever feel like you're not. If you see it fired up, jump on in. It's not even a
100.
question. Um, okay, let's see. Oh, oh, okay. No, 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 no. Oh, yes, Chuck. Sponsored content is a moneymaker, and we have to recognize that that's part of the game. We got to. There are only so many ways we can monetize our creative endeavors, and being sponsored is one of them. And that's just part of the game. Otherwise, it's just something you want to do. And if it's something you want to do, then Mazel tov, go ahead and do just that. I'm not
Mhm.
mad if this is just like a fun thing for you to do. I'm just really interested on how certain kinds of content in the photography realm is being pushed and
I'll
others aren't.
I'll tell you what though, YouTube's been around since 2006. And if I would have jumped in 2006 or even 2012, 2014 when YouTube was just getting hot, who wouldn't? Like
Oh,
who would, you know what I mean? Like who
Oh yeah.
wouldn't want to, because if you jumped in that early, you've made a name for yourself. You built a brand already. Like you're
that's right.
established. Like
That's right.
I know who
who
wouldn't.
wouldn't want to
I
make
know who wouldn't.
Well, look,
Introverted.
Peter, huh?
Introverted people, people that don't like to be in front of the camera, people that kind of
Oh,
like to
that's me,
stay
bro.
quiet.
That's me 100%. Like I still today get butterflies when I hit record. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Uh,
shoot.
but it's just one of those things that like because I love interacting with the community, but in person, like especially in big crowds, like I don't like being in big crowds, man. I'm
Mm,
an introvert like that. I don't like
mm,
being
Yeah.
around big crowds at all. But yet
no,
thousands of people watch my videos. Could you imagine walking out your door and seeing all thousands of people right there in your front door?
can I tell you? Let me share a story. Okay,
You
let's get
know?
to, let's get to story time. Okay, so one time I was out with a certain someone. Okay, I was in San Francisco with her. It was a model friend, and we went to go see a movie right quick, right?
Mhm.
And I'm in this elevator with this couple, and it's just us four. And then he just turns, he's like, "Aren't you Robert Silver?" I was like, "Yes." And then he goes, "Oh, I watch you on YouTube. It's so great to meet you," and everything else. It was the most honest moment.
Awkward. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was like, and she was like, "Oh, you're famous." I was like, Girl, I didn't even have. I think I just
The
hit
flex right there.
4,000 subs." I was like, "Look, I'm not famous with 4,000 subs, okay?" But it was just that moment where you realize, "Oh my god, someone may see me act a particular kind of way. I better
Right.
conduct myself accordingly." Does that make
Mhm.
sense?
Mhm.
Um, not to say I conduct myself, ill or anything, but it's just kind of weird how you just might bump into your person, to your sub or whoever.
Yeah.
And so it's a smaller world. Yeah, SEO drunk wedding photographer. I love it. Yes, SEO. I always, Derek and I always talk about, hey, what are you up to? Oh, I'm improving my SEO and reviewing it. That all that stuff matters. Okay. Oh, I don't know about you guys, but I'm making a fortune on YouTube. Oh, right. Well, there you go.
Give him the Mario coin.
Man,
He
that's
said
a
he's split
McDonald's
a Happy
coffee
Meal.
right there, man.
There you go, $1.37. There you go. Yeah, that's almost as much. Yeah, what is it? $1.09 for a McDonald's cup of coffee. So yeah, Chuck, you got
It's 125 here.
Yeah, YouTube definitely takes a big hit. Their cut. It's like
30%.
45%.
Yeah. Depending on like super chats, it's
They
30.
take like 55% of super chats.
Oh, see,
Really?
that's
Like
yeah,
half the money that you donate in a super chat, YouTube takes half that.
Wow.
Yeah, so yeah, if you're liking the content, and you're sending somebody a super chat that you love watching, YouTube takes half that money away from you.
Jeez.
So half the money
J-Rod,
doesn't even go to the creator.
that's why it's important for us to get two things, right? Subs, views. Okay. Now, how do we get that? Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. How do we do that? And how can you help in us getting that? I'm gonna tell you. Okay, folks. It's by smashing that damn like, share, and subscribe button. Okay. All right. So go ahead. Come on, folks. Come on, smash that like. All right, because we
It's
need it.
23 for 23 now. It's nice.
If you want to see your favorite YouTubers, your local I'm gonna call us we're all your local YouTubers, right? If you want to see us thrive, not survive, but thrive, it takes your support. Now, of course, I would love a good super chat, but but honestly, a good a like and a share and a subscribe really does, because what it does matter, because it tells the algorithm we're relevant, we're important to you and to others to see more. Okay. Right. And the numbers show it. You will see our videos more the more subscribers we get. So, segue to this. Go ahead and support AP Studios and Vahography on YouTube right now, folks. And guess what? They're hosting the same very special I have. It's free 99. Go ahead and smash their subs. Okay. And while you're at it, because you're on a subscription craze, follow Derek on Instagram. He has awesome photography, fine art photography he loves doing. And you go see his and go bug him about Fuji, because I'm tired of hearing about it. On Instagram at Derek Benton Photography. Go ahead. No, I'm not tired of hearing about it.
We love
What else
Fuji.
would
We
we
all
talk
love Fuji. Everybody should get them a Fuji camera one of the days, right?
I would
Like
get
a
the
little small one.
XT5 right here. That's the camera
XT5.
to
Okay.
me is my style. The retro. It's so
They got
cool.
the X10. The X10, the older camera. I think it came out like 10 years ago. Very small, it's compact. It has a real good 16 megapixel
But
sensor
that's
in it. It's real good.
but I'll just get the new one, the 20, right? Isn't that the one I was just looking at? The XT20 or something or other?
Oh,
Isn't that
that was probably like three
oh, the
times as much. I'm talking
XS20.
about. I'm talking
Oh,
about
okay.
something real small, like $200-300. It's called the X10. That's what it is.
Oh. I just love that retro look of the XT5 though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they make
Um,
really good cameras.
and
But
you're right, Chuck. It is it's a commitment to live streaming, and it's not for everyone. Me, I like look up. I come up with a topic and then I research. Then I look up the photography news that hopefully helps us support the topic and then gets us talking. And then I come up with all these topics that you guys we've only gotten to the first topic of the evening. So it's like I put in, I try to
Yeah,
really
we've
make
been
this
going
live
down
stream.
rabbit trails.
Dude, it always happens.
It always derails. Throw the
100%.
train off the track. It always gets it.
I know. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good.
Wanted to say great recent shot when used 105 Mac. I asked a question and thank you for deconstructing it for me with your comment. Yeah, hey, you know what? That's what it's all about. And I'm gonna give myself a hand clap. All right, there you go. All right. And that, believe it or not, if you ask me questions, anybody, I will, and I have the time. That's why dude, I'm living meager so that I can be available to all of you and that I can do reviews, reach out to brands to give you quality content. So if you have a question, inbox me on a messenger on Facebook or DM me in Instagram or just comment on the video. And trust me, I'm available. That's like, I don't want to say it's my job, but I take it as, yeah, I guess it is like a job
Yeah.
because you're giving me your attention and time and your like and your support. The least I could do is answer your questions. So shout out to you, Seth. All right. Um, buy merch instead of super chat and include the buyer with a comment. That's a curated show on. Oh, okay. I like that because you already know. Remember, was it 2 live streams ago, Derek? We did the T-shirt, right? So I gotta hurry up and buy one so I can show you all what it is, and then I'll do a merch thing. See, merch. At least you get something in return,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah,
Kevin?
because
You at least
that's off platform. Like, 'cause I have merch too through
okay,
Spreadshop, which is a third party. I don't do
okay.
anything. I set it up through Spreadshop and I link my store to my YouTube channel. And then when
Mm,
somebody buys a hat, t-shirt, mug, whatever,
mm.
then they pay what it costs, and then Spreadshop takes their cut, and then I get a cut of that. So
So
you're kind
okay,
of it's kind of the middleman, and you're not doing everything in house yourself.
gotcha.
So
I like that. I think that's like a Spring, right? Spring. I
yeah, or
see a lot of
Spring, yeah, same thing.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I set up a Spring account and they're like, "We won't show it on your channel until you hit 10K." I was like, "What?
No, you only need 1,000
For who? For yours?"
for Spreadshop. You only need 1,000 to
All
link
right,
it to your
Spread
channel. I don't
Shop.
know about Spring. I thought they were the same company, aren't they?
I don't know, but I know through Spring and when I go on the back end of YouTube,
Mhm.
it's like, yeah, it's connected. But then when I go back, you read the guidelines, it's like, yeah, available to people who have 10K and over. That'll show
That
up
was
on
it.
your
Yeah, YouTube had that policy in the beginning, but then they changed it. But
all right, I'll check out
with check out Spreadshop or
Spread
Spreadshirt.
Shop.
They're both the same one.
Spread
And
Shop.
I think you just create your own products and design your own designs, and
Okay.
then link your store to your channel, and
Copy.
then you got to wait for YouTube to approve it. And then once YouTube approves it, then
Oh,
once you go to watch somebody's video, like
yeah. You see the merch up in the
their
corner,
merch will
right?
be right on next to the video.
All right. All right. I'm on it after this.
Yeah.
Thank you. I really see that's the point of a community. Shout out to you.
I keep saying Chuck needs to start one too and have a shirt that says, "I don't need it, I want it."
Well, look at it. He says, "Kevin, I got you, brother." So
There
it
you
might
go.
be about that idea.
I'd buy a shirt and I'd wear it too. I'd wear, "I don't need it, I want it."
I don't need it. I want it. You know what? Yeah, I love the 105 macro lens. It's so underrated, but yet super sharp, extremely lightweight, compact, and it gives you the 105, and it's a f2.8. So it's a pretty good all around Swiss Army knife of a prime lens.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I got it. I actually, I actually sold the 105 1.4 f mount to get that lens because I wanted a Z mount version, and that's just the way it went. RBJ comes in. Rob, I'm so tempted to attach the 51 to my Z6 too, but I'm trying to wait on the Z8. Oh, he doesn't think he's gonna make it, brother. That's all. Hey man, you know what? Go ahead. I'll turn my back. Okay. I won't watch you as you do that. But go ahead and stop teasing yourself and play with that 50. That 50, I love the 51 too. That's such a great lens. And my friend at Nikon, he's like, I always see you with that lens because it's such a great lens. It really was worth its money. Um, so, and he's getting that Z8. I want to, Rob, if you can send me a pic, okay, send me a pic of the Z8 with that 51.2 attached when you get it together. I want to see that. Send it to me. Hopefully, you could DM me on Instagram. I know we follow each other. Uh, see, look at that peer pressure right there. I would indulge myself. I never liked the 105G lens. Yeah, the 105. You never liked it, huh? Wow, the 105, 1.4. Jeez, I loved that portrait lens. That was such a beast. I sold my 105 1.4 as well since my 85 1.2 was used more. Oh well, there you go. Well, there's no harm in that. Um, the 105 Mac was like $1,000. I mean, it's such a good buy. That lens. That lens is such a good buy. Oh shoot! I just saw that Cooley was in the house. Oh my god! Can't believe he just dropped.
Yeah,
Cooley,
Chuck
if you
had
come
something to
back,
even do.
I've been so wrapped up with trying to catch up with all these comments, which is like a rat race around here. Hey Chuck, thank you very much for tuning in. Cooley, if you could tune back in, I'll get you on here real quick. Lickety split. Okay. Brought me back to using the 50 mil. Yes, exactly. That's why I love it. It's just I had fun shooting with that. All right, you guys win. I'm doing it. There you go. Peer
Do it.
pressure.
Do
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. I should. Yeah, exactly. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
100%. I sure will do. All right, thanks, Rob. Yeah, send that back to me. All right, we got the man. He's like, this dude is on every live stream. I sometimes are tempted to take a break. And then one time I took a break and I get an inbox from this guy talking about, hey man, I was expecting to tune in. So never again. We got Cooley in the house.
Hey guys,
What's going on, brother?
had to let the dogs out.
Oh, sorry about
And
that.
not
Let
who
the
let the
dogs
dogs out, but I had to let the dogs out.
You had to let the dogs out. Huh?
Everybody from the 1990s knows.
Wow.
Yeah.
That and whoop, there it is. So
There it is, yeah. Hey, so
but
what stuff are you wanting to sell?
I'm selling I put it on OfferUp and on a Facebook Marketplace. My GH5, my GH5 and the S5, the first, the regular S5, not the Mark II.
Okay.
So both with kit, both with lenses. So I'm selling those two. And then if those two move, then I for sure will just hurry up and buy the Z8. I could get the Z8. I just don't want, honestly, I'm trying to keep flat cash flow liquid, which means I'm just trying to leverage. I'm just trying to sell that and buy the Z.
That Operation Cash, I call it.
100%. I could slap it on a card, but the way everything's going, if we don't pay our debts, and then the interest rate is screw that.
Hey, now you just go to college and not pay your debt, and the government will pay it for you.
Well, you know what? As much as they charge for college, the government will never keep up with that price tag.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, I wish they gave me that money back.
Man, I wish I knew what I knew now. I would never have took the college. I would have went to state college, something like that, a little university of some sort.
I think they give city college free tuition or something like that.
Back in the day, community college was free if you lived there.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. We got a next topic. Let's bring it. Believe it or not, this is the second topic of the evening. All right. So here we go. Is learning photography cool anymore? Come on now, folks. Is learning photography cool anymore?
It's absolutely cool.
Oh wow. I appreciate that sentiment.
The day you stop learning is when you pack it up and start pushing up some daisies.
Wait, whoa.
You dig your own grave.
A little extreme, but it works.
Well, I asked that because of how the algorithm was treating the particular kind of content. If you make tutorial videos versus the other one versus gear review videos, and just in general, do people want to learn photography anymore? To what John was saying, how Leica was marketing toward the hipsters and the whatnots. They're not really digging deep into marketing toward old school photographers for photography's sake. What does that say? Do we like learning or do we not? I say you.
I mean, I find myself watching a lot of videos. I already know how to do it. I've already done it before. It's just kind of nice to because maybe there's this little nuance that maybe I didn't think about that they're doing that I kind of, I can inject that into what I'm doing, you know?
Mm. You mean when you watch other people's
Yeah,
approach to photography?
like when you did that lighting, that parallel lighting video. First of all, that model was an absolute knockout, but that's another story. But as far as the lighting, I've done that before, where I've actually lit two of those strip boxes from behind and two in front, because
Oh,
then I crank up the other ones. Then I throw maybe a color gel on those two other ones. They kind of give them a nice, like a. I kind of dig the whole little bit of an amber feel to the separation light, I call them. You know.
yeah.
So I mean, but I mean, it was kind of neat watching you do. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm always looking for any little thing I can, like
To
I said,
improve or
I've been
pick
doing
up.
this for like 30 years, I think, or something like that. I forgot, but
Derek, do you watch tutorials and stuff? Like, do you actively go search certain tutorials or
Absolutely.
okay.
There's things that I like to kind of brush up on. Like there's things that I've done like in the past that I don't necessarily do anymore. And then I'm like, oh man, like I need to go revisit that and see what I could do and implement it more into my work now. So
Mm,
I think learning is one thing. Continuing to learn is like something that helps you evolve personally, individually. I think it's a good habit to have. Um, so yeah, I think learning photography is absolutely important and cool.
Kevin?
Yeah, I think that it's still cool to learn, and I think the time period that we're at in photography, I think it's um, a, the better time, in my opinion. It's more cool now than ever. However, I do have to say that I think because of the introduction to the smartphone over the last decade has
Mm,
sort of, I wouldn't say ruined it, but it's so accessible now to where virtually anybody can just do it within seconds. So it takes a little bit of that spark out. But
there's a
if you
filter for
really
it.
right, if you really dig into the passion and the love, I don't know about you guys, but when I'm out there shooting, I do nature and wildlife, so it might be different, obviously, if somebody's doing a wedding. But um, I get so inspired and so fired up when I'm out there doing photography and I
mhm.
see a mother with their young child and that young 6, 7, 8, 10-year-old has a camera in their hand and they get so you see that spark in the smile that when they're how we all felt when we first
Capturing a
started. You know what I
moment.
mean? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I think it's still there. It's still there. It might be a little bit harder to find that joy in it because of the cell phone purge in the last decade. But I think it's still there. It's still fun. It's still fun to chase after it, to chase light, to chase after just the excitement, and the passion and love that you had when you first picked up a camera. It's still there, but you have to keep chasing it. Otherwise, you'll lose that passion. You'll lose it. So, but I think it's still there though for sure.
I've definitely been matter of fact, recently I was having a discussion with Derek and I was like, bro, I think I've kind of lost my spark, if you will. Not to say that I felt like I'm making bad work or
I
work I'm
think
not
that
proud
happens to
of,
everybody, though.
but like I want more. I want to feel like I'm, as you said, Kevin, the chase, right?
Right, right.
And for me, it's become with filmmaking. I'm not gonna lie, I just get such a rush. Today, right before we went live, dude, I watched like an hour straight of videos about anamorphic lenses, Arri cameras, and like all sorts of stuff that has nothing to do with Nikon and Canon and Sony.
Right, right.
And I'm all over the place,
Probably
and
felt
I'm
good.
just like, wow, if I had that gear, what kind of film could I make? Oh my god, I love the look of it. And it's just, I'm not gonna lie, I was geeking, and that's where I'm finding my spark. So definitely, I'm just want to put that out there for folks that are at their amateur or beginning level or introductory level of photography. That, to what Kevin's saying, to find that spark, it happens to the best of us, and it will
Oh
never
yeah.
go away. That at times you're
Right.
just gonna be like, "Why in the fuck am I still doing
Right.
this?
Right.
And
Right.
am I getting better? Why did I
Right.
start this?" You doubt yourself. And
Mhm.
dude, I had this conversation with Derek, and a week before, I just got my cover of the magazine. So I'm sitting there like it happens to all of us. It's
Yeah.
natural, and actually, I'm gonna take it up a notch. Not only do I think it's natural, I think it's important that you hit those kind of slumps because
Mhm.
then you reassess what it is that photography means to you and how perhaps you can pivot and maybe enhance what you've been doing because that just means
Right.
you hit a plateau a lot of times.
Mhm.
I think it's okay to hit those plateaus too, and I think it's perfectly
Exactly.
fine to put down photography for a minute too. Like
Yep.
you're gonna, yeah, if you need to take a break from photography, then take a break from photography.
There
There's
you
nothing
go.
wrong with that.
Yeah.
But I think that it'll always be cool because it's an outlet. You know what I mean? Now, generally, if you're doing it for money and you're doing it for a career and that's what puts food on your table, there's a little bit more pressure there. You know what I mean? But for the other 99% of us, we do it for the love of photography. We do it for art. We do it for to create something. And I think it's perfectly okay to put it down for a while and to pick up another hobby and then come
Mm.
back to photography. That's 100% fine too. But it's still cool. It's still photography, still relevant. It's still fun. It's still cool. And as long as you just keep chasing it. So
There you go. I like that. Chase that dragon. But it's a good dragon.
yeah.
Look at it. Roy says here, much of the knowledge learned by past photographers seems to be lost. Yeah, we have to just, as much as we like gear, back to the original topic, as much as we like gear, we also have to make sure that we appreciate those who are at least putting out the effort. That's why I mentioned Joe Edelman. I know nobody talks about it, but I think I appreciate his mission to continuously try to educate is
Hmm.
important in the space. We need voices like that.
Mhm.
Otherwise, we'll just be continue to be sold to. So, you know what I mean? Manila says, my hobby is cycling, used to be golf. I think a lot of hobbies are not cheap. At least I earn from photography. That's a
There
good
you go.
point. And
Yep.
you can earn something.
Mhm.
And I've met, think about it, all of you out there right now, we would never have crossed paths. We would never have been at a point where if we met each other, we'd break bread, have a beer, whatnot, without photography, you know?
Mhm.
And I think that's a blessing. It's so amazing that photography literally has connected us,
Hmm.
all socioeconomic, religious, whatever background.
Right.
It means
Right.
nothing. We're just talking about gear and geeking out. I think that's beautiful, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's
And
definitely a bigger picture to everything that we do. Rather it's creativity or
mhm,
going out and just hanging out with a bunch of people. Like you always find a common ground somewhere,
that's
and
right.
you can be able to learn from it or whatever the case may be. Just
And
experience.
look, Kevin, where are you? Where are you?
I'm in Ohio.
Okay, Ohio, and then we have Indiana, right, Cooley?
Yep.
Here we
Mhm.
go, and then we're here in the Bay Area. Well, matter of fact, Derek is closer to
The
in
East Bay. I'm
between.
in East Bay.
Is that the East Bay? Okay, that's the East Bay.
Yeah.
That's a pretty high up East Bay, but right on. Okay, but nonetheless, I'm in Oakland, and so we're all over the place. And then
Hmm.
that Chuck is way up north from the south by way of the south, and then we got Vahagan over in L.A. and Mosman's down there. So like we're all over the place. We got Martin from Manila. We already know where that's at. So and that's what yeah, so that's the thing that excites me is that
We
it
should
does
start our
feel
own union.
huh?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, actually, yeah, an
we,
international
we each
union.
have our own little zones, and
That's
anyway,
right. The Bay Area chapter, Northern California chapter that we have. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be so cool. But no, 100%. That's why again, I just asked that question just because that yeah, I guess it's kind of old school, but it's like, yeah, we came here to photography for more than just the gear. The gear definitely keeps us in, and I know we all love it, and there's nothing
I
wrong
do
with
like
loving
cool
it,
toys, though.
huh?
I do like cool toys. I
I
get it.
do too. Hey, I'm
Yeah,
not,
I think
dude. If I could sell these
everybody
two
does.
cameras, I'm getting that Z8 and like lickety split. Trust me.
I had to choose between cars and photography.
Oh,
Mm.
There
Both
you
are
go.
expensive as hell, so I was like, I had to choose one.
I got a Lincoln. I never give up my Lincoln.
oh, look at Sith. Since he says he's L.A. and he hangs out with V and Maz. See, that's what I'm saying.
There you go.
Beauty
He
of
started his chapter.
yeah. That makes this whole thing pretty. Makes the community really small, like the world's small too. Does that make sense?
Do we
And
Well,
have
let me ask you,
Europe other than
what makes you feel or think that photography is not cool anymore? Like what would make you feel that way to think the opposite of that?
okay, brother, I'm about to hit you with a real one right here.
Yeah.
What brought that to my consciousness and really like it made me well I called up Derek and I just gave him a rant, quite honestly. Remember that,
Yeah.
Derek, like a couple of days ago? Was because not to be a bitch about it, but I guess I was bitching, I'm not gonna lie.
Right,
But
right.
I was like, yo, I'm putting in work, bro. Like, um I'm putting in a lot of work into the quality of videos. I believe in like Derek even suggested, he's like, hey man, why don't you, ease up a little bit and make the videos a little bit easier, pump them out. And I was like, I cannot, no. That was on the video. I think we were packing for the interview, but I was like, I cannot do 100% and put my name on it. Like if I do 90, it cannot be my name. So I really
I'm the
believe in the
same way.
tutorials. I want to be educational. I want to give you value. But then on the back, but then I'm like, but then I get no views. So then like you do that a few times and you're like, all right, how many times do I want to get kicked in the nuts with no protection?
Right.
And then literally I told Derek, remember I was like, watch me put out a Z8 video and it does some numbers. And then of course, I did this launch video, right? And it did what 1,300, 1,200, whatever it is. But if I did my parallel lighting, which took a lot of time to put together,
Yeah.
okay, I put up schematic photos. I put up like with gear and the power. I
But
put up.
No.
You even use that
Then
software too.
I just feel like I feel defeated sometimes.
Bro, I am with you. I feel that so deep on different levels, but I have to separate myself from that a little bit if I want to continue doing YouTube, because you have to look at it this way. If you can at least, even if the video tanks, if you can encourage one person out of the few that watch, if you can just give some kind of value to those that have watched it, then it's a win. Then you walk away from it and you work like, well, I'm not going to ponder. I'm not going to sit there and ponder why this, why that. On to the next video, on to the next one. Right? That's the kind of mentality you have to have, is that because there's so many times, you're right, man. You put 20 hours, 30 hours, 40 hours into making a video that what you think is good, but the algorithm is going to sit there and say something completely different, right?
Oh
And
yeah, I know.
It because you want to be rewarded for your hard work. Time is money, man. Time is, especially if you're younger, time is money.
And as a photographer, we charge for time.
Time is money for anybody.
Yeah, 100. Yeah. But if you want to continue going down the path of YouTube, you have to be able to be okay with something completely bombing. And as long as you're putting some kind of value out there, what people can appreciate, learn from, laugh from, be encouraged from, learn something from, then it's a win. It doesn't matter if it tanks or not. And that's just something that you have to live with. So.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm not gonna lie, but doesn't mean I have to like it. No.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's a pill I have to take, like vitamins, but it doesn't mean I have to like it.
Because the algorithm is always changing. It's always changing. So
100%. And that's why you're absolutely right. And Derek told me literally the same sort of supportive thing, and I appreciate that. That's why I'm going to still pump out these tutorial videos as well as reviews and everything.
Somebody would definitely get something out of that, man. There'd be so much value in those.
Because what else are you doing it for? Are you doing it for for everybody will stay within that integrity and continue to do that, and that it's going to come back eventually.
Oh, look at that! Timid's in the house. Hi-yo. I love watching his videos. Yeah, it's pretty difficult to get things going with photography nowadays. Yeah, and we also have to remember photography in a big scheme of things on YouTube is a niche
Oh,
compared to
Oh yeah.
beauty or fashion
Yeah.
or some, or just tech, right? So we're really in a very small part of YouTube's algorithm. If you look up what your category for your video is, it'll be like how to's and electronics, and then
Right.
photography is never mentioned anywhere. And
Yeah,
so
photography in itself, you might think that it's a big niche and it's like it's very saturated, but it's honestly it's not. Not in the grand scheme of YouTube.
totally,
Photography is definitely not it's definitely not the one thing that most people go on YouTube to search for. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's why you have the kid opening up toys, making $1 billion.
Bang, yeah, yeah.
Son of a.
Why?
Yeah, I know, bro. I'm about to. You know what? You're
Wrong,
gonna
wrong.
see. Hey, Derek, we're about to co-host my next live stream with Sesame Street characters. You know what I mean?
There you go.
I mean, you got the
So,
younger kids.
do
They
you like Big
they're
Bird?
in school. They hang out with a bunch of other kids. They're like, hey, check out my channel. You got all these kids from different. It's
Yeah.
gonna grow if you're a kid.
They're all testing out Big Bird and Elmo. And,
Yeah, just reading the next book. Hey, Kevin, and also to your point, look at gaming. People watch people play video games.
That's
for
huge.
hours.
Yeah, gaming is huge on
Dude,
I
YouTube.
don't get that one.
That's a profession.
Yeah,
Playing
100%.
video, it's a profession.
Oh yeah.
Hold
It
on,
pays the least amount of money though.
blows my mind.
Amen.
It pays the least amount of money on YouTube though. It's the most
But
saturated
Twitch,
niche.
but Twitch is
It
where
pays
they
the
make
least.
that money, though.
Yeah,
Twitch,
yeah.
because you could donate and whatnot. But I mean, it's crazy. But hey, I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying,
I'm not mad
what
at
game?
it either.
What game
Yeah,
do I need to play?
That's why I said
So,
if you
Man,
jumped into YouTube 10 years ago, 12, 15 years ago, you're set, man. You're set.
and look who did. Peter McKinnon was one of those earlier guys. Who was oh dude, who was that other YouTuber that made a video every day? He was super.
Are you talking about
You know what I'm talking
he was a
about? Come on,
vlogger.
with the glasses. Damn it, what's his name? Anybody remember that? Oh Jesus, I feel like an
You're not
idiot.
talking about PewDiePie, are you?
No, no.
He was a vlogger, right? From New York City.
Yes, and he moved to LA eventually, then sold
was his
his
name?
companies and made shit ton of money.
Yeah. I can't remember his song.
Oh my
Elon
I
Musk.
wouldn't even know. I
It'll
can't
come
remember.
to us eventually.
his vlogs were excellent though. Very good production.
Yeah, Casey Neistat.
Yes.
Casey
Thank
Neistat?
you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah,
Kevin.
Casey Neistat.
Hell, yeah. Thank you,
But
brother.
here's the thing: if you don't
King
jump into
Neistat.
YouTube, if you don't jump into YouTube now, 10, 15 years from now, you'll be saying the same thing.
Good point.
You know what I mean? If you don't
Yeah,
jump,
you just gotta get in. You just got to get in this game.
yeah.
You
And then-
probably won't get one subscriber after a couple of years.
You know what? I've had this channel since 2000. I want to say 16, but
wow.
the past, I want to say within this year, I've been going hard, right? More regular, and for sure 2013, and my growth has been happening the biggest when I've been super consistent, right? And the live streams help. All of it helps, shorts, all that stuff. And so to your point, Kevin, if it was 2016 and I was just as hard at this, or we all were, yeah, we'd all be touching 100K or 500. I don't know about 500, but you understand what I'm saying.
Right.
And yeah, Casey Neistat, everybody. Katie, if that's what you want to say, but yeah, Casey, his videos, I watched a hell of a lot of his
Yeah, dude,
videos.
he was pushing out like 1 to 5 videos a day, every
The
day.
dude was a monster.
Like he was
And
cranking them out. In fact, I think
and
he
they were
came out and
good.
said, yeah, they were good. I think he came out and said that like he almost divorced his wife over it too. Like it was just consuming his whole life.
Wow.
Like his marriage was struggling, and yeah, it was pretty bad for a minute there.
He was making
Yeah,
money though.
Oh yeah,
I think I think he talked about that was one of the reasons why he left New York and went to LA, so that he started to like let go of stuff to have more quality time. But I can't deny the dude was a force and inspirational. I mean,
yeah, he started the whole vlogging thing. I mean, he started that whole niche. You know what I mean? It started with
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, that dude was
With the different angles as he's moving around with the same camera, but taking the camera moving to somewhere else, and like he started all that, you know.
Yeah, and he was skateboarding and
Yeah.
jeez. Yes, absolutely. The best time to do something is
Yeah,
now. Most
100%. Yeah,
important, I look at Timid's channel, I look at Photo Miyaik, I look at everybody's channel, Matt Granger. He's another beast too, because he was just super consistent. Is he do you go to Matt Granger for laughs and awesome personality? Probably not.
Probably not.
Right.
But that dude he's just consistent, one foot in front of the other, and now he's touching 700K.
I
So
think to make it nowadays as a photographer, social media should be a big part of your workflow.
oh,
If not YouTube, something. Social media should be 100%
that's
part of your workflow. If you're not putting social media in your workflow as as a working photographer, you're missing out on you're
you
leaving
don't exist.
you're leaving money on the table. You literally are.
100%. Yeah, 100%. One thing that I learned is I had to push my content myself initially because YouTube wasn't doing it for me. Well, you know what? I noticed doing these live streams actually helped. I'm not gonna lie, because I started to build this community. You guys started to come and support, quite honestly, and that initial support tells the algorithm, oh, there's support behind it, and then it grows from there. And no, 100%, we have to get really guerrilla with this marketing. And actually, what Tim is saying is to your point, Kevin. You got to be out there. You got to push it yourself, and that's why I believe on being on every platform. I don't care.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Look, dude, I'm on this thing here. Let me just show you. I think I shared this with you guys. I'm on this thing called Lemon 8, right? Which is owned by the same company of TikTok. I don't get it. Okay, but it's supposed to be like Instagram / Pinterest, which it actually kind of is. But I just post on there, right? And I don't get it, but I'm posting. I don't care. Somebody might see it and see my work. And
Dude, all it takes is one video to go viral, and it'll change your life forever. One
Exactly.
viral video will change your life forever.
Dude,
You don't
Derek,
know what, and you never know what video it's going to be.
Derek,
you
you know
never know
what video? You know what video worked for me, brother? Dude, I was putting down.
that one.
Have you guys ever put down a floor? Has anybody ever put down a floor?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was putting down.
Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
laying down a laminate floor.
Laminate flooring, yeah.
Yeah. So I was doing that for the studio. Okay, when I was just opening it, I was putting it down completely wrong on purpose because I just wanted to be able to pull it up real quick and the other. It wasn't the point. I did a short, bro. I did a short, Kevin, of me just like putting down the floor. And I said, Bob the Builder's in the house or something like that, right? And I put a little wrench emoji.
Right.
Holy Christ. It did like 150K on the shorts on YouTube, and all the comments were people poo-pooing all over me. I mean, poo-pooing. Every carpenter in the woodworks came out to tell me how bad I am. I'm like, bro, it says Robert Silver-Photography. But anyway, and
That's funny.
so to your point, but yet I got 225 new subs just off of that video that everybody poo-pooed on. So
Like
that's to your point, Kevin.
All it takes, and if you're on TikTok, or I hate TikTok, but if you're on TikTok, like that's just, it only takes if you're trying to, like you said, you're on all the platforms, and that's, as a business move, that's a smart move. Like that's a very smart move, because it only, you can generate audience. If you have a video or a post go viral on TikTok or Instagram, and you have a link to your YouTube channel, that's audience being pushed to your YouTube channel. You know what I mean? So, if you're a working like I said, a lot of work, not all working photographers, but a lot of them will have some foot in the game with social media, some kind of platform. They're just going to. In 2020, if I was 20 years old, if I was a 20-year-old photographer again, I 100% will be going all in on social media. 100%. 100%.
You're absolutely right. And I was about to say something, but If all of the big Fortune 500 companies, we're talking about multi-million, billion-dollar companies, are all doing just that,
Oh yeah.
and then your broke ass photographer self isn't attempting to, well, then that's why you're a broke ass photographer. But it's not a guarantee that you won't be broke. But the point is the strategy. If they're going and using that same strategy and mindset, then we should at least be attempting to.
Yeah, you should definitely try it. You should definitely try it, because if you're not, I mean, like I said, if I was young again, I'd be jumping all in on it, because the opportunity is such at scale especially going forward. You know what I mean? Like social media and technology and the internet, it's all, even within the next 3, 4, 5, 6 years, is going to be drastically changing.
Yeah, that's true.
And there's no better time if you're trying to make money, dude. There's people making $30,000 a year in their pajamas and working on Amazon online in their home. People are doing that. You know what I mean? So if, like I said, if I was young, I mean, I'm still young at 40, that's still young. But if I was 20 again and jumping into this, dude, all in on social media. All in.
Dude,
I'll be dancing on TikTok.
100%.
You know, I'd be doing it all. Look at what Rakesh said. He says Casey founded Beam. That's right. It was Beam. Then later it was acquired by CNN. That's right. That's why. And then he up and left to LA.
Yep.
He took that Beam money.
Didn't he move back to New York though, or no?
I can't remember, but I'm sure he's doing okay.
Because he took a long break from YouTube for a while too.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
There was a stint where he stopped posting videos for like, I think, a year or two.
Does he post anymore?
I don't follow him anymore, but
let's hold on. Let's just look him up.
Casey Neistat.
Still pops up though.
Is he the guy? He's always vlogging on a skateboard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Look at this. 12.5 million. Yowzers. Hold on.
He's up there, dude. He's up there, bro.
Oh yeah.
And okay, he posted a video 3 weeks ago, but he's promoting something.
That's more like a holy snot.
Damn, this bro, like this dude's yeah. So latest video I see is 3 weeks ago, and it's about a drink called Creative Poison. So I guess that's like a promo push.
Hey, here's a drink I want to drink. Creative Poison. Hey.
Creative Poison.
I drink Liquid Death. That's a good drink.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There's coffee that you can put in your Keurig. It's called that.
It was a long time back before. Going to LA. Okay, yeah. That dude is crazy. Hold on. Oh, he posts regularly. Okay. All right. Well, 12.5 mil. You want to talk about AdSense, folks? Do the numbers. Do the math. That fool is crazy. All right. So let me see what we got here. Hold on. As I'm popping up the next topic. Folks, can you please remember, support the channel. Smash that like, that share, subscribe. All right. That's all. I think we got, let me just do a quick little refresh here. All right, we got 27 thumbs ups. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, everybody. I'm trying to get to, my goal is by the time we get to WPPI next year, I'm at 10K subs. That's what I'm looking for. 10K subs. Hopefully that's
a big accomplishment, dude. That's a lot. Having 10K subs.
That's my
goal.
Where
are you at now?
I'm almost at 5,200.
That's not bad.
Yeah, 5,200. You know, I'm right under. I think I'm like 5,170. So blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. But I want that 10K. Remember what we talked about, Kevin? You're in the top 5% as soon as you hit that 10K, brother. You know what I mean?
You are. Yeah.
Yeah. So
it was some kind of, I don't know what channel I was watching. It came out from the YouTube. It came out from YouTube themselves. I was watching it or listening to I was reading an article, and it said something like 90% of all channels on the whole entire platform have under 1,000, and then once you get to 10,000, it's like 5% of that. So yeah, if you're monetized, if you got that 1,000 subscribers, you're doing even if you're only making pennies, you know what I mean? You're still in that top 10% tier of all of YouTube.
And that's and that's why it's my goals, because as soon as I hit over 10K, if I'm doing what I'm doing now with reaching out to brands and creating these relationships that I've created and also building on them,
Mhm.
once I hit 10K, it's a wrap,
Right.
and that's what I want to get to, because I know that that will help give me validation. So when I reach out to the brands to get the gear to bring to all of you, that's what's going to help, because
Yeah.
that's the
The
first thing they ask. That's what they
the
look at.
vast majority of all of YouTube, like I said, has that under 1,000. It's just you don't see it because the algorithm pushes all the mega channels out to you. You know what I mean?
Totally.
On your
Yeah.
homepage. So you don't see the 99% of channels on YouTube. You just don't.
No,
Yeah, that's
unfortunately.
unfortunate.
Yeah, the algorithm
Uh,
just pushes you all the mega channels.
yeah, and that's why I'm trying to find revenue. No, I'm trying to find the actual statistics. Everyone, just
WPPI is gonna be fun, man. I'm gonna try to get there.
yeah, I'm really okay. Drunk wedding photographer. What's the plan for WPPI? Who's going? I will be there every darn day. That is a
Where's it
fact.
going to be?
It's in Vegas.
Ooh, there you go.
Is it? In
Yeah,
Vegas?
WPPI is in Vegas.
Yeah, I think
Is it always in Vegas?
Yeah,
yeah, I think
Oh,
it's
okay.
Oh,
yeah. I went there. For those that don't know, I went this year. It
Mhm.
was awesome. It was a huge expo. If you just go there for the expo, you'll have fun. Which I believe is free if you sign up.
Yeah.
But it's really cool if you sign up to get all the teaching stuff. You could bring a friend for free to
There you go.
experience it with you. So yeah, so like a buy one get one free, and it was awesome. So much gear. There was so much stuff I didn't touch, and but now that I went there this year, I have a totally different game plan. I'm gonna do so much stuff with these brands. It's gonna be crazy. I can't wait, and then live stream from it. Yeah, it's gonna be a bonanza. Um, all I'm gonna do is stream, eat, drink.
There you go.
Yeah, if I could meet any of you there, if you're there at WPBI, make sure you look for me, look for my logo. Okay, I'm gonna have a beanie. I'm gonna have it all. It's gonna be going down.
You can have
And
You're gonna
free
be able to
shirts
find me.
with your
I'm
logo
probably
on them.
buying you a beer.
What was that, Cooley?
You can have free shirts with your logo on them. That'd be cool.
Oh, you said free?
Yeah.
Free?
Oh,
Only need a couple hundred. Come on.
I will have shirts though. No, but I'm gonna I can't wait to attend. And Derek, I already know is gonna like it. WPPI was dope. I definitely gonna link up with Robert again. Awesome. Yes, Anthony. Yes, this brother right here pulled me to the side. He saw my orange beanie, and oh, okay, Kevin, I got you. And then there you go. And he put me, and we talked for like a good, I want to say hour and a half.
Oh,
We
wow.
talked a long time, and he was pumping me up. He honestly gave so much great advice. He was just saying, keep pushing, keep putting out the content. Your stuff's good, yada yada yada. It was really cool seeing them and bumping into him. And again, that's one of the thing about YouTube and social media. Once in a while, you just bump into your own subs, and it's a humble feeling. I'm not gonna lie, it's really humble. So thank you everyone for your support. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah, I love that. I just saw they had the not Macho Man. Oh, they had the Ultimate Warrior documentary. I gotta watch that. I thought I saw it on Hulu or something, or maybe it was YouTube. But I gotta check it out. The Ultimate Warrior. That was my time. That was my jam. WWF before it was like WWE. Wait, WW. Which one was first? WWE or WWF?
I think it was like WWE or
Wasn't
something
F
like
first?
that. Yeah,
Worldwide Wrestling Federation. Or,
Federation.
yeah, that was WWF, right? And then it became WWE, and then it became a big fucking clown show.
It
All
wasn't
right.
already.
It was, but it was like, yeah, it was. I'm not gonna lie. It was definitely
I never got into wrestling. I never got
all
into
that.
wrestling. It was one of those things where it's just like, yeah, that's just too silly for me, man.
You know what? When I was a kid, WWF was my jam. I'm not gonna lie.
I think
That was my
Mossman needs to get on just to prove he's not asleep.
Ha! Maz. Why don't you
What up,
come on
Maz,
here?
man?
Yeah,
What up, bro?
jump on in, man. I'm already past my time limit. Boy, oh boy, I never could do this thing for sure. Yeah, WWF. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was my jam. I was a Ultimate Warrior fan, and I remember when Undertaker just came out, and of course, I stopped watching when like The Rock started to get in. I think I became too cool, too old for that. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But yeah, I had the Hulk Hogan thing and all that jazz.
Well, the Rock turned that into $1 gazillion, didn't he?
He what?
The Rock turned that into $1 gazillion.
Dude, if you
Man.
want to talk about level up, that guy was the true level up. I mean, man, he turned
And
that
now
thing
he's Black
into
Adam.
Black Adam. And
Yeah.
he acts the same in all his movies, but man, he really knows how to market himself. So shout out to
Yeah.
him. I'm not mad at it. Give me like 1/10 of 1/10 of 1/10 of 1/10 of his success. I'll be good. Hold on here. Maz, if you did want to jump on, you can. Where's my next question? I'm so sorry. We got derailed as usual. All right. Here we go. What is it about gear that we're so addicted to?
The smell.
Hold it and to
Like,
caress
'cause
it. Oh, never mind.
The gear smell. You smell it.
Oh,
and it's
yes,
like,
yes.
Oh, yeah,
You open
that
the box, it's got
yeah, it does have a
becoming one
particular
with the newness.
Yeah.
But it just seems like whenever something shiny and new comes out, whether we need it or not, we're all
Bright
just
and shiny objects, man. Works every
we
time.
just are attracted to it like, you know, a fly to light.
Mhm.
So why do you think that is? Oh boy, hold on.
I don't know, man.
All right, well, let's take a second
It's
and
a
think
little
about
bit of gas. I know that much.
gas.
And then-
Envy.
See?
I think a little bit of envy
Ooh,
of what
Yeah.
people might have that you don't have.
that's a good point. I was about to say, what do they call it? FOMO, fear of missing out
Yeah.
on whatever that little experience. Oh my god, it actually does one more frame a second than mine does. Oh my god, I wonder what that would be like. Yeah, does that make sense?
It probably all has everything to do with dopamine.
Ooh, yeah, feeding into that dopamine, huh?
Yeah. The acquisition syndrome.
Iron Sheik, that dude was
Iron
crazy.
Sheik, yeah.
I'm actually waiting for a call, arranging a trip to the desert for some astrophotography in a few weeks.
Ooh,
Whoa,
nice.
that's what's up.
Nice.
Yo.
Can we go?
We need to go. We need to go out to what's that? Down South California. What is it?
Oh,
From the
Joshua
desert.
Tree.
Joshua Tree. We need to go down there, man.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, that could be a great video. You're
Yeah.
absolutely right. I've always wanted to go there. Definitely got to plan that. And then Anthony says, just buying it just to say I got it. Yeah, you're right about that. I'm not gonna lie, at the very moment when I got that Z9, I was like, why did I get this damn camera? Right? And it was because did my client work require the features that the Z9 does? No. But I'll be damned if I didn't get it. And
Roy says fear of the wife of finding out.
oh, there we go. That's a good one.
Fear of the wife
That's a
finding out.
good
Uh-oh.
one. Maz says he would have jumped on, of course. So thank you, Maz. We get it. No worries. Next week we got always a place for you here. That's a real one right there, huh? It's maybe why I'm still single. So there you go. Okay. I'm gonna get my toys. Okay, but but I understand on the flip side, if you have responsibilities, like your family's number one, not your fucking camera.
Mhm.
So,
Right.
you know, priorities, gentlemen,
Paying for
priorities.
your kids' college, that's always fun.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, you got to kind of lay off. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Shout out to Kenny
Yeah.
Rogers. Um, so I think a lot of it is fear of missing out. Um, and I think it's more psychological more than anything else, as far as
Yeah.
seeming to be addicted. Um, and some people just feel like also to just I think some of it also is some photographers want to negate the benefits of X camera gear so that it justifies why they can't or won't get it. They want to hate. You don't
Yeah.
think some of it is hate? Like their addiction to wanting to comment or having to put their word in. Some people just like to hate, and the
Yeah.
hate comes
I
from the
think
fact
there's
that
a
maybe they can't get it or that they don't wanna feel like they just missed out because they already bought X. So like, "Nah, that camera's not that good. The one I have now is just fine." Do you think
So
some of
that green grass is the grass is greener.
Always greener on the other side.
Yeah, that's what it is.
See,
FOMO has gotten me. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
when I was a sales manager and we were doing sales and stuff like that, and they put me the head of DI at Best Buy, I'd always tell the people, I would rather you purchase a product that you could grow into, not grow out of. And
Mm.
boom, I rocked them every time.
That's how I got my D 7000 that I had.
Are you kidding
I
my Best Buy? No, just kidding.
I actually somebody I forgot what influencer told me to get hers. They were talking about it, and then I went and got it at my local store, and I was like, okay, this is cool. I didn't like it at first, but then after a while, I started liking it. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
this is actually a pretty good camera. But I was like, oh man, I got the gear. They said it was cool. I use it. I don't like this thing. I don't know. I like this other camera, but then I was like, I go pay for that camera. I'm just gonna keep with this one.
Well,
And I ended up liking them.
to add to that, let me ask you guys then, what is the average upgrade time? Like between 1 year and say 5 years or 1 to 8 years. Like where do you sit with how long does it take before you actually upgrade your camera? Like lenses, once you buy a nice lens, like that'll see you're set for a long time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those last a lot longer. But like for me, I'm going on 4 years right now, and I'm just about getting ready to upgrade. But I think a tendency, like the question is, what it is about gear that we're addicted to. I think a lot of it is because of the push of consumerism. Like the camera companies, they know how to market and pull on our strings, and say, well, what you have now is not good enough, to where a lot of pros, a lot of pros out there. I saw a comment in the comments saying, I don't know who said it, but said that most pros are still using DSLRs. I think a lot of pros are still using old, like not brand, like not really super old, but paid off gear. You know what I mean? Stuff they've been utilizing for 10, 15 years that still gets the job done for them. So I think I think the companies really target, and just like buying a car. I mean, you go on, like they know, like you ever bought a brand new car, you're like, oh man, it's got the extra bells and whistles, and then driving off the lot, it takes off like 25% of the value of the vehicle on day one, and then 4 or 5 months into your 6-7 year, car payment, you're like, oh, what the
That's why
fuck?
you lease.
Yeah. Well, then you always have a payment forever.
No, I mean, you gotta have a payment
regardless
regardless
if you paying on air when you lease. I
You get a new
for
car
my company,
and then you get a new
leasing
lease.
some minivans. It was like, I don't know. I felt like it was all over. Like,
Right.
nothing.
Look what Roy says. Roy brings up a good point. Cameras outdate, glasses forever. And you could still retain 70% of the value when you resell good glass, and a camera drops like a freaking rock.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Nowadays, they're coming out with second generations of the same lenses, and they're saying, "Oh yeah, the old lenses wasn't good enough. This is optically more superior to the older glass."
I've seen that too, 100%. And
Now
that
people
now
are
they're just
buying
trying to.
their glass twice, the same glass.
Well, they're hoping you believe it
Yeah.
and then buy that new one because they want to. Because back to what we were saying earlier in the stream, that they're not really, when John was here, they're not really selling to pro photographers because we keep our stuff.
Yeah,
If
we
it
Right.
take
doesn't,
care of
Right.
it.
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
when they come up with that second piece of gear, Derek, like you're saying, they're not talking to us. They're talking to the hobbyist
Yeah.
who where that FOMO really kicks in overdrive. Does that make sense?
Roy Bixby says, I have a lens from 1913. That's
Hmm.
Titanic age, man.
Wow.
Literally, the Titanic, I think, sunk in 1912, I think. So that's
Oh,
an
really?
old, yeah, that's an old lens.
Gee.
Wow.
Do you use it though? Right? Do you use it? That's what I want to know. Oh, look at it. We got somebody new in the house. Let's welcome in. We got we're getting a couple of people up in here. We got Hoghead, we got Mike, and we got two mics. Oh my goodness. All right, everybody. Let's everybody give a round of applause for our new incomers coming on in the stream. Okay.
We'll be
Neglecting
Welcome
everybody.
everybody. Thank you. Welcome everyone. Oh Jesus, what in the heck was that?
Oh,
Nigger, 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 nigger,
What the-
nigger,
Who the
nigger,
hell is
You might want to take
nigger,
that off,
nigger,
bro.
nigger, nigger, nigger,
Take that
nigger,
off,
nigger,
bro.
nigger,
I'm not sure
nigger,
who-
nigger,
Oh my
nigger,
God.
nigger, nigger, nigger,
Oh my
nigger.
how
God.
do you get rid of that?
Oh my
That's
God.
so,
Let
that's
me go
so
ahead and
unfortunate. Like,
well,
what-
welcome. Thank you so much. And then we have this person, which we're gonna remove as well. Jeez.
Wow.
Spread the
Wow.
stupidity, I guess.
The life of a live stream, folks. The life of a
Yeah.
live stream. Okay. And
Ugh.
anyway,
God,
back to lenses. No.
it's like beam me up, Scotty. Quick, beam me up.
Yeah, I'm gonna rewind back 5 minutes in my mind, and you're not gonna see all that.
Yeah, I was like, what in the hell is going on? I'm trying to ban because I was trying to ban them at first, then remove it. So I'm like looking for the ban button. So I'm pressing the ban button. And
Yeah, I've never.
and
How do you, is there a is there even like can you as the moderator, can you just remove people instantly? Can you do that or ban people?
I could remove them, but if I don't know the name of the person that pops up, then I can't see who it is. You know, if
he can't
if,
see
like,
on
you
my
had-
end. He can't see what's on my end until they're up there.
yeah,
Does that make sense, Kevin?
Yeah,
So
that makes
like,
sense.
yeah. So like what happens is when that pops up, they all look normal on my end. They look like regular people. Right.
So is that really them? And then they all of a sudden
And then
something
as soon
it
as I
cuts
went
out to do-
live, it turned into what you saw. Does that make sense?
YouTube needs to be they need to do a better job at like I don't know, figuring
Yeah,
things out on
especially
that
those
end
two
because,
people. Yeesh.
Yeah, because at
because
first
I
it looked
remember
like- okay, go ahead.
I remember in live streams when when the lives first started off, the whole porn bots was a big thing. You know, remember those where they would leave the links to websites and stuff. And
Yeah.
I think they're getting better at filtering that out, but that's unfortunate. People are just
Yeah,
stupid,
this was
man.
that was
People are
pretty
stupid.
wild. So, but yeah, they all look normal, like they're jumping on through their webcam, and then as soon as they went up, they turned into this whatever. So I don't know if that was a bot. Clearly,
I just want to go on record. I've never been normal, so.
well, at least you're consistent. So there you go.
If
Roy said-
Chuck's still watching, let's all learn from each other on this one.
Yeah, that was
Wow.
wild. That was wild because I wasn't expecting that. That's for sure.
Oh,
Roy says I do use my old lenses. Oh, okay, all right. That one from 19, whatever the heck it is. That's 1913. That's crazy. That's crazy.
back then is when they had real glass in those lenses, man. Because I got like
Oh,
2 or 3 old ones. I got like, well, like I said, I've got that 28 wide angle from my great grandfather, who was the photojournalist for the Boston Globe. and it's an AI or AIS, I forgot which. But the older Nikons still take. Well, I think that even the Z9s now even still take the AI or AIS lenses also. So I mean, you still got to use that one converter thingy, but but
Yeah, I remember one of my first. I had a manual 51.8, my first prime Nikon,
I
and
got one of those
yeah, it
too.
was older, but damn, it was so sharp. RBJ, yes, that was crazy, man. That was some weird. What is it? Poltergeist situation going on. A
I
racist
don't know, man.
poltergeist.
It was like a virus. Like, oh yeah, I just got it.
Yeah, that was like
Yeah,
some nutty stuff, bro. Like I had no clue what
90,
was
Like I
going on.
said,
97
beam
virus,
me up, Scotty.
1997 viruses is
Hey, I
all
found out
on
where to ban folks though, real quick. Uh, uh, Roy
So you
says
found the
19.
button? You found
Huh?
the ban? You found the ban button, or
Yeah, like when I click on your thing, it says oh ban, kick him from the studio.
Yeah.
But
oh, okay.
I was going to click ban, ban, ban. You know what I mean? Uh,
Should be like a send death ray also.
yeah, that shit was wild, man.
There you
And then
go. Look at that, dude.
RBJ says, "I thought it was a prize.
Wait,
Winner, winner, winner,
I,
winner."
if that was pizza,
Crazy.
I think I'm a vegetarian now.
Oh man.
Oh, look at this. What the heck?
Can you shout my friend?
Who's that?
Hell no.
Man, I think you got some trolls up in here, bro.
Yeah, for real. I don't know how to
You know what I mean?
Derek, DJ Guam or whoever, can you
Yeah,
ban?
I already
You
got
did?
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think it's them, and I
That
think it's
DJ.
I come in peace, so
you deleted them, like banned them, Derek.
Yeah.
Copy that. Yeah,
That's
ban
right.
that fool. Because clearly some folks have issues. So
oh
100.
yeah,
work harder.
yeah.
Work harder. Work harder in life.
Obviously playing football with a helmet without a helmet for a little bit there.
Yeah, go achieve something in life. How about them apples? Oh, look at this. We got a. Okay, now I'm worried to click on this one now.
Now, you need
Is
to
it,
theme
Like, what's
song
next?
does.
Don't put anybody up that you don't know.
Andre doesn't. His name is Andre Pascal. I think he was on this before.
You hope so.
Ain't it?
You hope
All right.
so.
All right, here we go.
Hey, real quick, Robert. Is
yes,
there a
sir.
way that you can watch it before everybody? Like, because
Well,
I thought
I
when they're in the room though, before you go live with them,
but they
you
don't
can
have
see 'em in the room, right?
they just have a letter, right? It's not like a video. It's not like
Yeah,
how
You can't
I
get
mine
guess
a
it
you
scan.
shows
You
just
can't
my
get up
face in
on
black and
screen.
white.
Yeah, the other people look normal. That was the thing.
Okay.
It looked like a normal, like people had a webcam. That's why I let
Right.
him in. I was like,
Right.
damn, we got 3 new people. All right, here we go. Andre Pascal. I believe this person is normal. We will. All right, folks, here we go. Here we go. Andre.
Nigger,
No,
nigger.
there we go.
Here
There
we
we
go.
go. Again.
Bro.
Oh my
Nah,
god.
nah.
This is-
That, by any definition, that's not normal.
That's
Bro,
not
this-
We're done
normal.
for the day.
You know what, folks? We're gonna keep it right here. 4 people I know very well.
bro, that's not even.
That is crazy.
Man.
Mario Music. Look up Mario Music. Derek, he's
Okay.
using the same emoji as DJ Goham. He's
Gotcha.
probably the same person. So go ahead and ban that person.
Yeah.
Well, I shared this video on my Facebook page.
RBJ
did I
says,
mess
"We
things
did."
up?
Huh?
I shared this. And how it says share? I shared it because I have like 3,000 friends.
Oh,
I
okay.
shared
No,
it
I
on my
don't think it's.
Facebook page.
I mean, I don't think you have vindictive racist friends, do you? I mean, let's.
No.
So
Unless they
I'm
have
just-
a really, really, really secret life. I don't know.
yeah. Yeah, who is this Mario Music?
I think it
Exactly,
comes with
Rakesh.
that. I think it comes with the with having 5,000 followers.
I mean,
Oh, okay.
the bigger you're gonna get trolls.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
okay.
person
I was
keeps
kind of like,
switching,
thinking, oh crap, did I start this?
but they keep switching their name. They switch from DJ Goam to Mario Music, and
You
then
know, yeah, and then you're left with the situation of like, because there's plenty of people who are real that they don't want their real name to be in the chat, so you don't know, you
Yeah.
don't know, and live streaming just opens up the door for stupidity,
like
and
that.
it just
Well,
it's
yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate, and for sure I wasn't expecting that. That's for damn sure. So
Kevin, I saw your video. You were doing where you're photographing nature from your car
good
with
point,
Yeah,
Robert.
with the
yeah.
bag. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just something
Alright.
new I wanted to try doing because I don't really do car photography, and I think it's something that if you're in an area that you can just pull off to the side of the road and do some nature photography,
Mm.
I think, because there's a lot of people, especially if you're disabled or you're not able to go on long hikes,
That was cool.
it's a good option for people to still be able to get into the hobby and still have fun with it.
I keep threatening my wife I'm going to buy an ATV when it was like a little four-wheel drive.
Right.
Throw camera equipment and just go,
Right.
Yeah, those off-road vehicles are always fun, especially if you like nature.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You guys
Rakesh,
got to
thank
come to
you.
Indiana. That's all there is to it. I'll show you some really cool, especially nature stuff.
Mhm.
What part of Indiana are you at?
Well, Indiana Dunes, like Northwest Indiana. I'm in Hobart, Indiana. So
Okay.
I used to like ride four-wheelers all the time. I used to live in Alabama,
Oh,
in
yeah?
northern Alabama. So
that's
riding
cool.
ATVs and dirt bikes and stuff like that was like normal to me.
And honestly, I've been getting the itch to do some like street photography. Like that one guy that shows those little excerpts where, hi, I'm a street photographer. Can I photograph you? Of course, it's this young teenage girl. You're like, anyway, but
I don't think in the United States that you have to have permission to take photos of somebody in public.
Yeah, not in public.
well, but he's getting them like the pose and then
Okay.
So I'm
Yeah. I
thinking
know
with that, what you can do is basically, what's that one? It's in my phone. It's like works through Nikon, where you can Wi-Fi it right to your phone.
Yeah,
And then basically, you take that and send it to them through that because it's in your
SnapBridge.
SnapBridge. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I mean, Mazel Tov if that works for him.
Yeah.
Walking up, but I don't know. I just don't want that one situation. Oh my god! Oh, I'm in the Bay Area too. They're all sensitive. I ain't trying to hear.
I like Malcolm. I like Malcolm Walker's comment. Good evening, guys. The best way to get around with a camera is on adventure bikes. That's pretty cool. I don't know how well that'll go off with a tripod and a 500 or 600 f4 on your.
It'd be my luck. I'd fall off my bike and crash down a hill, and the camera goes the lens.
Lens first.
At least I leave a little skid mark in the leaves where they can find my body.
You got an Apple Watch.
If you pack light,
fall reactor.
If you pack light though, and you're different types of photography, whatever. If you have a small kit, yeah, man, get on a bike and go at it.
Yeah, I'm one of those people though. Basically, okay. So I got my 24-70. I got my 8200 or my 7200. I've got I got this lens. Next, thing you know, it ends up like with a 500-pound bag on my back. I got to take a second body in case the other one messes up. Oh wait, what if that one messes up? I got to take a third body now.
You need more batteries.
Panasonic bodies, the little tiny Panasonic cameras with the smaller lenses. They're like APS-C cameras, interchangeable. They're pretty good. I think I would probably get one of those.
Yeah,
Panasonic.
Cool.
The G85, those are good. GX85 would be the one I would do. Let's see here. Oh, new gear, new toys. That's right. We love it. We do love it. I'm not. The video today is not about smashing folks who love watching gear videos. I love it. I love reviewing it. I love touching it. I love playing with it. I'm just putting it out there as a debate.
Yeah.
So I just do want to just let folks know, so my scammers could stop scamming me and sending me weird stuff.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Using adventure bikes, it would be easier. Yeah. I have a little electric scooter, my own scooter, and I was thinking about just jumping on it and going somewhere to shoot real quick. And I was like, what would I bring with me? And it
An
wouldn't be
extra
that big
battery.
old lens that Cooley's talking about. But I'd bring like if I was on my little scooter, like little prime lenses or something. You know what I mean? Something just fun to just take out. And yeah, I was thinking about it. And then I didn't, so there we go. No. I do a lot of thinking about it. I'm like, God, that would be really nice. And I'm like, forget about it.
No.
Yeah, that's it. Kevin, I believe, has just stepped out real quick, but I'm gonna hold off until he comes back. I am getting a little tired. We're at
Aw.
3.5 hours right now. Am I
Yeah.
right?
I'm about to
3.5?
eat late too because I need to get some in my stomach. So
Oh, electric scooter. How Matt Irwin likes it. Oh, he does? Oh, okay. I'm check him out. See what kind of inspiration I can get on an electric scooter. That would be kind of cool. But yeah, I have one. It whips. That thing moves, man. It moves. I'm actually very impressed with my little electric scooter.
Well, this will definitely be an interesting show for the the replay for people who want to watch the replay.
Yeah, for real. The replay
All of
on
a
this
sudden-
video.
is there a chop? Can you chop it up? Like
Yeah, you can chop it up, dude. Like before, you can go into when your YouTube analytics and
Yeah.
you can chop it, you know,
And
take
edit.
that part
Yeah.
out. Yeah, edit
I
it
know.
out.
When I did edit something before, because I had a copyrighted sound effect.
Yeah.
It just took like 2 days for them to do it on the back end, but it did work. But that was just wild, man. I was just like, I wasn't even caring about that it happened. I was just like, how do I ban
Get
this?
it.
How do you? Yeah.
Delete.
You know?
delete. For God's sakes, delete.
Trying to delete and like not delete the rest of you.
Could
Anyway,
you imagine? Could you imagine that going down, something similar to that in like Vahagen's live stream with one of his guests?
or Dixie
Yeah,
Dixon
like
or
one
something.
of his interviews.
Yeah, that would have been. Well, I learned the lesson. What RBJ said, if you don't see a pic, if you don't see a profile pic, you can't get on. I need to see your face. But those first 3 had regular faces.
It looked
And
like
then
it was
On
a video.
their profile or on their
like
profile?
when I see you in the studio, I see how you look right now, right?
Yeah, so you're assuming it's which it could have been really them. That could have been who they really are, but then they just
I
had
guess.
some kind of something come up like that. I don't know.
Here's somebody I definitely do know.
We
Malcolm. Malcolm's in the house, y'all.
Malcolm.
Yeah. I do know him.
Hey,
All right,
and he's real.
and he's real. Don't transform to an emoji real quick, okay? About done with the emoji effects. That was wild.
Mozman said, "What did I miss? Trolls where? Oh, bro, watch the replay."
Yeah. Oh boy, tonight's the night. So, it's all good. I don't care. That stuff
What
doesn't
they
hurt
say,
me.
wine is fine, but liquor's quicker.
Yeah, the what?
I said what they say is wine is fine, but liquor's quicker. I
Yeah.
must have been liquor. I don't know.
He had a lot more than liquor, I'll tell you that. Who played something after? Who played something after joining? I don't think anybody. Rakesh? I'm not sure what you mean. Am I reading that wrong, folks?
Who played something after joining?
Yeah.
Oh, it was it looked like a video. It looked like when they started. When the person popped up, it looked like a video of like of them actually on the live stream, and then it just happened.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's talking about what happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point. Yeah, I'm just gonna again. If I don't, the first rule of thumb is if you're not cammed up, I can't talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing. You gotta be on cam. That's why.
Except for photography.
No, I'm gonna. What was that?
Except for photography, because
Yeah, well, I know who that is.
Yeah.
Like if you didn't have a cam, Kevin or Malcolm or Cooley, like I know who you are. Like you know what I mean? It's completely different. But nonetheless.
But the shocking part is they had the shocking thing is they actually had a mic though, or they had like you said, you saw them and they were regular people.
Yeah, I thought there
the
were
camera.
three regular people, and it was three of them. It was three profiles. I was like, oh shoot, we're about to get a little crowded in here. So I let them all in, and all of a sudden it just like transformed into
All hell broke loose.
oh hell.
Yeah, it's too. You know, it's too bad that you can't like filter that in like before they bring in the waiting area before
Yeah.
like kind of something YouTube can kind of figure out on the backside of everything to where stuff like that can be easily or more prevented.
It's a
something
StreamYard
that-
thing though. And
Is
this
it
is
Well, StreamYard, yeah, it's a
StreamYard
StreamYard
asked
thing,
for YouTube verification this time? Did you turn something on or?
I never pressed anything. I never changed. I haven't changed up anything. What do you mean?
Because this time I logged in, it actually asked me verify with Facebook or YouTube, and it verify your account before it let me in.
Maybe that's because I banned all these people.
Oh, maybe.
But let me see.
You need to be able to do something more than ban them.
Oh, you know what? I do have
the flames.
Oh yeah, I did. I guess that's what got switched on. It does say guest must authenticate, which is, which I'm sorry is just an extra.
No, it's precaution.
I'm getting
Wasn't
this
a big deal. I thought it was a new feature they started. Something turned on, and I just clicked it.
Yeah, Moz, man. Unfortunately, there's stupidity that still exists around the world, obviously.
Clearly, and it doesn't faze me none because
no,
they don't pay my rent, so I don't give a shit.
Right.
There you go. What did I make? You know what I'm saying? If they subscribe, I say thank you very much. Keep my count numbers up, please. Like and subscribe. What did I miss? Oh, there. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, scroll back a little bit. That was horrible. Sorry that happened, brother. Hey man, it's all good. You know, I don't. Shoot, it doesn't bother me. Usually, your haters watch you the most, right? They for sure subscribe. They do whatever they got to do to be on whatever you're at. And ironically, the more subs I get, the more this is I didn't get this when I had 1,000. Does that make sense, gentlemen? I didn't get this when I had 1,000, so it's all good. I have a much tougher skin because I have much more important things to worry about than fools who have this
I
amount.
think I've had one bad comment come up.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I think I've had one bad comment come up at 1,200 subs, and that whole time I've had one negative, comment that just stupid stuff. It's like, dude, you got better things to do with your time.
Yeah.
Clearly, can we put on our big britches? Can we please?
But you say after the 1,000, you got an increase of all that. It starts kicking in more probably with several thousand.
Yeah, those types of idiots are probably jumping in and out of just about any kind of live stream and doing that too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's not just singling this. It's not just singling you. These idiots are probably jumping in and out of live streams left and right.
Totally. I think you're absolutely right because you just click on the live tab on YouTube and you have a whole list of people you could scam and troll. So, and that's fine. I've watched other live podcasts and they deal with trolls all day. They just have a team dealing with it. And so it's no big deal. We're still here. Last time I checked, all of us are here. We're all tuned in. We're all doing our thing. Please, folks, make sure you smash that like, okay?
Free 99.
It's free 99, folks.
Free 99.
That's what it is. Support is really this going rate. You better get it while you can. Okay, for this price, right? For free 99. And I do accept credit applications if you need that sort of help to smash that like, that subscribe, and share the video.
This is a premium channel.
Yeah, that's right. Before we raise our premium price. Cooley, I appreciate you sharing it. Don't ever feel discouraged because of fools like that. Does that make sense? I'm sure it wasn't you.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
I've had worse stuff, and I mean not that, but I mean, if you shoot enough weddings, imagine all the crazy stuff I had a bridesmaid trying to beat up a bride during a wedding reception one time. It was like the most craziest thing I ever saw in my life. Of course, she decided to have an ex-girlfriend of the groom be in the wedding party. Tell me that wasn't like train wreck written all over it.
The groom's ex-girlfriend was in part of the bridesmaids?
Is one of the bridesmaids. and they started dancing a little too close, and boom. And the
Wow.
whole fight broke out, and I ended up taking my stuff down, putting it back in my van, thinking, "Yeah, I'm leaving now." They were knocking it. It was like, I don't
A
know.
brawl?
Oh, it broke into a full brawl. Luckily, I got pictures of the cake before the brawl broke out. But it was like cookie tables were knocked over, and I'm just taking my stuff, throwing cases, and I had my van backed up against where the door was that you came in. So I just opened the tailgate, and I was like, "Time to go! Time to go!"
What happened to that wedding?
Well, they tried to sue me for not finishing the wedding.
Wow.
And I'm like,
the audacity.
"What?" So I go to court. I figure, well, yeah, I'm gonna follow through on this. I've got friends that are lawyers, so a lawyer friend of mine was with me. We're standing there, and even the judge just looked at him like, "You're suing him for you fighting and him leaving because he was worried about his equipment." So they ended up paying me. They already because I always have my money up 2 weeks before the wedding, so I'd already got my money already. And then then the lawyer friend of mine and me and the judge nailed him for another $4,500 because
they awarded you
the stupidest thing he ever saw in his life, and it was an absolute waste of his time in court.
They were trying to recoup that money from that shit show.
$4,500. Cool. Yeah. Plus, they already paid me.
Right.
Damn, that's what's up. That's a
yeah. It was the Waltons on acid, I swear.
Wow. Anyone that's ordered a Z8, get extra batteries. Some of my old EL15s ones don't work in the Z8. Solid heads up. Appreciate that.
See, I thought they were saying that those batteries, because that's the same battery I use in my D750s, isn't it? The EL15.
The 750?
Yeah.
The D850 for sure.
Yeah.
And probably that one too, but I'm surprised. Yeah. Maybe it's the C's that work in it.
Yeah.
You know how the 850 came with the C, right?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing those will work fine in the Z8, but maybe not the original, just the EL15 period. You know what I mean?
That blows. Yeah.
I want to check that out, but that's a real good heads up. Really appreciate that, Roy.
Yeah.
I didn't even like the Waltons when they were
weren't on acid.
Yeah, there you go.
Only Maz.
That whole show is like just
that's great.
That was funny.
I swear they're all doing Prozac or something. They're doing that show. That wasn't a real family.
A's will work, but not charge. There we go. But now, what am I? Hold on. What do I not know about that? Oh, A's will work. Oh, okay, on the EL15s, but not charge. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay. Wow, this battery thing is really. EL16B will work, but work not before that. Wow, I want to test this out now. I gotta look to see if I even have those.
So what other camera does that of the Nikon lineup does that battery go with? Like the Z8 battery. What is it universal for another camera?
Well,
can you use that same battery?
I know as far as I know, and I'm not super techie, the D850 batteries are supposed to be able to work in your Z8s.
Oh, okay.
And I think what came with that one, I believe, was the 15C, because you could charge it, right, through the through the camera. So,
but the EL15s you could charge too. You just put them in the little, that little charger they made for them. You just
but
got some back here now.
Yeah, but not through the power port. Remember, like you used to be able to power your camera. The D850, you could put your USB and charge the battery through the camera. You see what I'm saying? It says, hold on, we got some more info. It will not. Oh, okay. The A's will not work, but okay, gonna.
That's crazy. Because with Fujifilm, you can use the same battery for the XT series as you could with the GFX camera. You use the same battery.
Hold for a second. I got something here.
Yeah, Lumix has that same good issue too. The GH6, S5, and the S5 Mark II and the S5 Mark II X all use the same battery. No problem. Z6 and Z7 use those batteries. Who had that question? That was you, right, Kevin, I believe?
Yeah. Well, Roy also says that it works on the D800, the 800E, 810, 850, D500, Z6, Z7. So
yeah, those were the original EL15s, 100%. Yeah.
So the EL15 had 1900 nines as far as power. So does that mean you can't charge it, or you just can't use them all in those cameras?
And he's saying the A's will not work. Wait, will work but not charge. That was the original. That's the first one. And then Rakesh said, 16B will work, not before that. Oh, okay. So if you get the B's, they will work, but anything before that, it will not. So if you have the regular EL15s, it will not work. And that is what we're seeing right up here.
Yeah.
Huh.
Roy says,
how much are those batteries each?
Oh, that's why they started rejecting those old batteries. What was that, Derek?
I said, how much are those batteries each? Like each battery, like, is it like $30, $40?
I can't remember. That's
a lot of money to spend on like buying a whole nother set of batteries for another camera.
Because you need at least 4 of them to just be safe, just in case. I don't know.
According to Amazon.com, EL15Cs are $68.96 per battery.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, Rakesh says $70 approximately.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Better than the Sony's.
That's high for a battery, bro.
Man.
Oh, no problem, Seth. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yeah, $70. Good Lord. That's that. And if
so
me, I would like to have 3, 1 in the camera and 2 in the pocket. You know what I mean? That's the way.
At least 3 or 4, yeah.
$60 for the original EL15.
So you gotta choose between having a large CF fast card or batteries.
Well, hold on. Yeah. Sometimes certain sound effects are very appropriate at this moment. So yeah, that's what you're gonna be doing at the store. You say, "Where's Robert? That damn sound effect."
You pick up 2 Z9s, and then you pick up maybe another lens. You get the adapter. Like 10 grand later.
That's why after the Z and Z9, the camera's gonna have to take photos for me to upgrade, because I just don't need more focus frames per second.
Now you can't afford an assistant.
They just need to put a battery. They just need to have a battery already in the camera and internal memory in the camera already. And then you can add batteries to it afterwards if you like.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah, internal memory. That would be kind of cool. A little hard drive built inside.
Just think how much faster the camera would get.
Yeah.
A
little solid state action going on. That'd be kind of cool.
It doesn't have to be a terabyte. It could be just like half. It'd be like 500 gigabytes.
Like a 512 or something, maybe. Yeah.
That's enough for a quick photo shoot for sure.
Yeah.
You should figure out how to turn all the light coming in giant lenses into energy they can use.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
They had the 2 ultrasonic motors, so imagine how much battery that would suck.
They should put like a one of those photo sites on top of the camera, so you can just sit it in the sun and let it recharge.
Solar. Let the LCDs, the top LCD screen be solar powered.
They came out with a skin on their cars that would let it re-energize its battery and charge it while it was sitting like parked. They talk about doing, I don't know.
Well, think about it. With your phone, you can just do contact recharge. You can do contact recharge.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be kind of cool? I mean, it would be the slowest drip on your
Buddy of mine has
camera,
a
though.
beach house.
But
He got that new Mustang, and he pulls it up, and it's got a pad in his garage. He pulls it up on the pad, and it charges the car for him. It's crazy. I mean,
that's pretty
guy's
cool.
got more money than I think he knows what to do with, but that's not a story.
Well,
It
that's
charges
cool.
through the tires, the rubber tires.
I don't know how it does it. To be honest with you, I know he just pulls
Probably
it
it's
in,
probably
and
inductive.
it says it's charging.
It's probably just an inductive thing where the car can have something come down underneath it that activates.
Oh, okay. Maybe I don't know.
I can't
spent
see.
12 years. I spent 12 years working on the damn things.
Oh,
Good.
right on. That's pretty cool, though.
I left as
It's
all that EV stuff
wicked
was
fast
kicking in.
car. Holy smokes, that thing's fast. It's like, yeah.
Malcolm, you don't like the EVs?
No, I worked on a few of them, but they were in their infancy. Like I said, I left the dealerships in 2016. I worked on Benz, but yeah, they were coming out with all their EV cars, and some of the early ones were just a real pain to work on as far as getting parts, and then some of them were just out there just so they could say they did it. And there was no back end support for them. So it was like, oh, your car's messed up. Well, here, pick a new one off the front line and we'll take this one back. And left us just figuring out how to fix it. So
and then what to do with it too.
Yeah.
Huh?
So that's what happened when I worked.
Short-term thing, but I was leaving for other reasons, not so much the EV side, because I think EVs are cool, but it's they have their place, and but I'm also a motorhead, and I like gasoline powered devices.
Ah,
you and me too, man.
He said you and me too. Roy, I actually wish they made two grips, one for the EL15 and then one for the EL18. I thought would have been like a great,
cool idea.
a great opportunity right there, but only if they ask the small subs, whatever. Internal storage didn't work for the Zeiss camera. Oh, I didn't even know they had that. Derek, you knew about that?
You said what?
Right here, you see the comment?
Oh, okay. For the Zeiss camera?
I don't
remember those Zeiss cameras. Actually, I didn't even know they had. I know they're lenses, but I don't remember they had a camera.
Roy, yes, I know it would be stupid slow. I was just messing around. It would be highly efficient. It would raise the cost of the camera for no real reason. And hell to the no. But just trying to think of like what features would be really innovative. I thought the internal memory would have been something just logical, since that's one thing that's a key component to us buying the next camera is, do we have memory to keep up with what it can do?
Hasselblad does it.
I'm sorry?
Hasselblad does it. I mean, their new X2D, their 100 megapixel smaller camera, it has 1 terabyte of memory.
Damn, that's okay. When I had a Z7, I had small rig battery adapter that held a large battery bank at the bottom. Oh shoot, okay. That's one way to get around. You got to get the small rig. I love small rigs. They make great stuff. Now I need to check whether the Z8 will take an AC or indoor FP power source. Oh, that's a good point. Well, let us know.
I'm looking for a new battery grip for my A7R2. I had to disassemble it the other night to get it off the camera. The screw had stripped out on the on the 420 thread that screws into the body. The wheel stripped out, so I had to sacrifice the battery grip.
How did it strip out?
I put it on. I put a little torque to it just to make sure it's snug, and it got funky. I went to go take it off, and it wouldn't remove.
Dang.
So
strong like bull, yeah.
Went and did the shoot with it, and then when I got back, I started messing with it, and then it got to a point where the battery. Where's that? I don't have it here. It's sitting over there on the table, but the battery, dummy that goes into the camera, was starting to make bad contact. And I kept getting, incompatible battery warnings. So I'm like, I gotta get this thing off now.
And you took it apart?
Yeah, I did it on a live Monday night.
Oh, that's it. So there you go. Good
I told her that.
content.
I'm like, she's like, take
They're
the screwdriver.
sitting there just, with the camera, just with screwdrivers prying on it.
Oh,
Jeez,
yeah,
I
saw
gotta
that. I
watch
was like,
that. Send
oh
me
my
that link.
God.
I gotta see that video. What title did you use to get some clickbait action on that?
I didn't. It was just I was live on Thursday nights till Wayne brought me over here and I started hanging out with you guys.
I was
So
expecting a hammer and a chisel after a while, like,
it was. So yeah, it was just first night doing live. I actually tried the StreamYard to see if I get any content, but I'm still, nobody shows up for mine right now. I get one or two people that drop in.
Well, you got to feel free to let me know. I'll jump in on, if you're going live.
Yeah.
Do you do yours at a set time? I think that helps.
Yeah, right now it'd be 9 p.m. Central on Monday nights is when I do mine.
So Monday, 6 p.m. Oh, Central?
7 p.m. Yeah, it'd be 7 p.m. for West Coast.
Okay,
that's
7
the earliest I can usually get time to sit down and do this. Is I get the kids to bed and all that, but
copy that.
Go over as far as on your videos.
Say that again.
What do you usually go over when you're doing these?
Right now it's just kind of building, trying to just get an audience. I mainly just cover the Sony camera stuff. I go through the rumor mills and the start of it, and then if anybody joins in or has any questions about whatever they're shooting or the Sony cameras in general, I'll help them out where I can on that. That's what it's been the last few weeks I've done it.
That's cool.
Yeah, and I guess we need to all tie that in so that we got to come up with a calendar. I mean, let's be honest. It's getting to the point where we need a calendar because this community that we have,
brains explode.
Yeah, we need to have Monday through Sunday, who's on at particular times. I haven't been able to jump on as many as others, but I'll chime in when I can because sometimes that's when I'm making my next video and stuff. But I'll chime in on Chuck's and stuff like that.
Hey, I got a really quick question for you, Robert. How did you? I think when I watched your last video about the Nikon rep interview you did, I think you did a phenomenal job. From your perspective, how do you think it went? The behind the scenes, because I think the lighting, everything you did, the lighting on her was perfect. I loved it. It was everything was solid on that.
Thank you.
You did a very good job with that, with the lighting and everything.
Well, if you want to know, I pre-planned the hell out of that because of how important I knew that video would be. Not only because for all of you, which I want you to enjoy the video,
right?
Because it was my opportunity to further establish a relationship with Nikon, so I got to make it kick ass, right?
Right, for sure.
And that was set up by a friend at Nikon who made sure to give me early access with Christy before the event started, right? So nobody was there. So he set that up for me specifically. So I was like, man, I got to make sure this is really good,
Right.
So I originally planned it to be me sitting, and I was going to do a 3-camera setup. One on me, one on her, and one wide was original.
Right.
But then when Derek and I got there, we had issues with the damn parking, right, Derek? I was acting all nuts. Time was ticking. And then we were supposed to
get a video of that. I should have got a video of all the stuff that was
should have got a video of the madness.
Yeah.
So that was at 5 when we arrived. After all the ticket crap, that was 5:16. The interview was supposed to be at 5:30. I'm like, oh shit. And I'm an overpacker, bro. I will pack. I'd rather have it than not have it.
Yeah, bro. I saw that video of you going through all your gear. I'm like, holy cow, bro. That's a lot of gear.
Dude, that wasn't ironically, I added more to it after
Did you? That's funny. Yeah. That's funny.
But I was ready. So showed up finally. She goes, she's tired. She already went she was already through Colorado. She did the LA thing. And now she's at me. It's the end of her day. You could tell she's been through a lot.
Yeah,
right.
Through a lot, yeah.
She got coffee. She's like, okay, when do you need to go? And I'm like, give me everybody arrives at 6:30. So I want it to be done by 6. So I was like, give me like 15 minutes. And dude, Derek and I, we had this thing set up, and I was like, all right, we're gonna do lighting setup number 2, which is just all on her. Forget me, all on her. 2 camera setup, boom. So we did a simple 2 light setup, CTO gel on her rear, daylight on the front for the for key for her front as a key light.
Like,
Right, right, right.
And then I used a tube light. I used this tube light right here, right? To hit the back. Cause that was a dude. If you saw what Derek and I had to work with, she's like, oh, we'll just shoot in the back of the room. It's this convention room, meeting room.
Right.
man, those walls suck. Those
It
walls
was
are nasty.
so boring
it?
and flat
Yeah.
and ugly. It was horrible. So what the number one rule, cheat trick for doing interview videography is pull them away from the background. That's step 1. Cause then now you have depth.
Right, right.
Okay. Cause what did I say, folks? Composition is king. And so I pulled her away. I'm sorry. I pulled her away, and that already made the shot look more professional because it's a blurry background. You don't have the detail, the horrible wallpaper, and then I added color, that blue, and that really helped to add it up. And that one light had I only used 2 light panels. So yeah, we set that up in like 15, 20 minutes, and then I
Yeah, it was solid.
the night before I already set up all the cameras, the Kodaks and frames per second, resolution. I did all that to all the cameras, and the reason why I used Lumix is because I had all 3 of them have the same color science, right? I could have tried to be like, oh, Nikon, I'll shoot the I'll shoot camera A with the Z. Yeah, I could have, but it's totally 2 different color sciences. I'd have been editing that video from here to Kingdom Come.
Oh, for sure.
To match it. So that's why I used all Lumix, keep it simple. And then I used Cine D as the color profile. And then it was easy as hell after that. And then when I got her over with, I was like, and then as soon as like one of the who was he? He was from NPS. He was like, oh yeah, it looked good. The lighting looked good. I was like, whoo.
Yeah.
And then after that, the rest of the day was like, no one got my way. They were like, oh, he's the YouTuber. And then yeah, all of a sudden I became a professional real quick when I got that done with.
Yeah.
He was a part of the crew.
Yeah, then people took you serious. Like, oh, this is the YouTuber here.
That happened to me recently. I was just doing a shoot. I was at the concert, and I had an all access pass because I know one of the organizers, and they hired me to do the video. And a buddy of mine was the photographer, and we had all around the stage. We had several different bands, and the headliner band was Pecos and the Rooftops, and they're not super popular, but they're getting around now. And they had I went up to the band early on in the day and asked them, hey, do you guys have a problem with me being up on stage or behind the stage to get photographs or video of you guys? And they said, I don't think it'll be a problem, but come talk to the manager. So go talk to the manager, and he goes, yeah, no problems, just no flash for the first 3 songs. And I don't know why that was their rule, but we weren't shooting flash. So he goes, can you film a specific song for me? I'm like, yeah, well, I'd like to buy the footage from you if we can work something out, and we want to make the music video. So can you do it? And I said, well, I can film it. Yeah, is what you got? And he goes, well, the 6-set song we haven't released yet. It's going to be played live. Can you just focus on Pecos Hurley singing the main chorus? So I did that, but I went up, but the 4 I had set up and their front house on their sound table, I just set up my second camera just to get a clean audio track, because I didn't have any audio, like heavy duty audio recording stuff, because I was just running gunning this event. So I just set up my my good stereo Rode Mic Pro on my A7R2, just pointing at the stage to record the audio of the environment and get hopefully the soundtrack. And then I had my FX30 on the gimbal up on around the stage. Well, 2 times before that song came on, I had to get back through the crowd to that camera in the front of the house to just check it, make sure it's going. And then, of course, I had to make sure the 30-minute time limit was reset before the song they were going to play was on. And it was a battle getting through this crowd. It was about 4,000 people in the audience trying to get in and out of the crowd to get to the camera to check it and then get back up to the stage. Well, when that song came on, they wanted me to record. I was up on stage with the main band, like right there in the front, filming. And I wasn't expecting it, but he actually introduced me. He says, "Hey, we're filming a music video and you're all going to be in it. And this man's filming it."
Oh, jeez.
So I never met the the lead singer, but he's like, I never met him, and he's going, so they obviously told him, is I guess what my point is, and they told him I was going to be there in that position to do that. So, but anyways, the song gets over, I get down off the stage, and I go back down, and I go back to get by the camera. There was dudes pushing people out of the way for me to get through the crowd and back to the camera after that.
Wow.
And it was funny because I was like, I did
coming
this 2 or 3 times and fought you guys like crazy to get through. But yeah, I get the exact feeling you're talking about there. Like you're the guy now, because it's
once that happens, then you
make room for me.
Yeah, now you're Moses.
Yeah.
Talk about high anxiety.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll be worried about my camera not getting broke by like 4,000 people or stolen or whatever.
Well, that's they let me set up in what they call front of the house, which is where the guy is with the big giant soundboard, and that whole area is roped off, so nobody's allowed in that area.
Oh. Okay.
And then through the event organization, I was allowed. I had all access pass, so there was no problems, and I was there all day. So pretty much everybody that would stop you knew who I was. And yeah, they just let it go at that point. But yeah, nobody was in that crowd be able to get into that area.
Yeah, the crowd, those you had to educate them on your professionalism. Hey buddy, I got this camera here. But I've been there too many times, unfortunately. But I speak the fuck up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I'm not gonna be playing that kind of game. Hold on, we do have we got some more spec news here. Boy, I tell you, but I'm gonna be an expert of the Z8 before I get to Z8. Everybody keeps letting you know what does work, doesn't work. So anyway,
you can't be mad at being too prepared, right?
Oh, absolutely not, 100%.
So we had all that gear when we brought it to that that interview.
I wonder how many batteries we all have, like just from old cameras to new camera. Like, honestly, it's like a fire hazard waiting to happen any minute.
Yeah, I got a lot of batteries in a box and storage. I need to probably throw them away.
You got to worry about when they go to LiPo batteries, like the RC cars run. They give you that big fire warning. Do not charge unattended.
Yeah.
We'd be up all night staring at our chargers trying to sleep before the next day's shoot.
Yeah, I use them for my my airsoft guns, but I'm charging them like a madman the day before, but yeah, I never fall asleep charging them.
You got one eye open, trying to sleep at the same time.
It starts swelling on you. You're like, oh shit, tick tick boom. Roy says, good job with the Z. It has the USB port. Yeah, the double USB port, I think was that's a win. I use it for right now. I'm using it on my Lumix S5 Mark II. That's why the battery hasn't died on me. It's getting lower, but it trickles a lot slower. And I have it connected USB to my Mac, and that's how we're streaming right now. So the USB is a clutch. That's a win right there, 100%.
I just use the dummy battery is what I use.
Oh, you know what?
The dummy batteries.
Yeah,
plugged into the wall and
no, hold on. There you go.
Is that what you're talking about or no? Were you talking about a dummy battery or no, or a USB?
No, I was talking about straight up USB to the camera.
USB. Oh, okay.
But you know what? When you mentioned it, I was like, wait a minute, that's actually even better. So that's why I gave you the coin. Yeah, the dummy battery is a solid win. Yeah, I need to get it. It's in my cart in my Amazon, so that's why I put my head down. I was like, why didn't you get it yet? That's a good point.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to get off here.
Derek, you were about to read my mind.
I need food, man. I'm hungry as hell.
Yeah, I'm hungry too. 4 hours plus, folks. I appreciate everyone for stopping by. I really do. Well, let me put on my hold on now. You know what I gotta do. All right, everyone. I really appreciate you all tuning in. It has been another long stream, 4 hours. And I swear Derek and I are always talking about keeping up to 3 hours max. It never works. Please make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the channel on the way out. Okay? It is a big help, believe it or not. It really, really is. Go ahead and follow Derek. He's out here working, help me out, dealing with my rants. Follow him on Instagram at Derek Benton Photography. And also, go ahead and follow Malcolm. He's got a YouTube channel. Kevin's got a YouTube channel also. Go follow these guys. I really appreciate you all. And you should already know, if you're not following me by now, shame on you. Go ahead and follow me on all the social medias. I am everywhere. And if you can't find me, it's because you're not trying. So there you go. That's the reality of it all. All right. I will be posting I'm going to go to just me, guys. Sorry about that. Just make sure you go ahead and check me out over on robertsilverphotography.com. I'm be posting my meetups. I'm going to be having a photography photo hike meetup coming up in the Bay Area. So I'll be posting that. That'll be happening in June for Photo Month. That's right. May is Photo Month, but we're going to celebrate it in June. So there you go. Tough luck. With all that said, I really appreciate you all supporting the show. Oh, last but not least, go ahead and check out Chuck and Vahagan over at Vahography and AP Studios on YouTube. They're a great channel, and you'll learn a hell of a lot. And when I'm not live, they more than likely will be. So there you go. All right. All right. So with that said, until next time, keep shooting, stay creative. Thank you for watching.
Join me every Thursday on YouTube for another live show of Let's Talk Photography. We cover the latest news, interviews with today's industry leaders, tips, tricks, lighting, cameras, and the business of photography. My weekly live stream is all about crowd participation. You're encouraged to ask questions, talk about the cool camera gear you've got or the camera gear you want to get. Hell, you could just join our open panel discussion during our Q&A portion of the show. The cost of access to Let's Talk Photography is very, very low. For today only, I'm hosting a very low price of $3.99 to subscribe and press that bell icon to get notifications of my upcoming live stream.